You know, it's kind of funny. We started off the stream with an extremely hype countdown, but the game itself is going to be really slow. This is a visual novel, which means there's not going to be any 3D models or fancy camera angles to kind of keep our attention. Instead, we're just going to be reading a fucking bunch of text, which is a big reason why I didn't want to play this game. The only reason why I'm playing this on camera, however, is because of the overwhelming demand that I've been seeing for this. Probably the most demanded game people have wanted me to play. Oh, fuck, niggas already. God damn it. You're gonna have to give me a second, bro. Wait a minute, hold on. Nigga, we just started. We just started the stream. What the fuck is this? Hold on a second. No, you're not fucking up my intro. Also, like I said in the description, I'm going to be reading through the beginning of the game super fucking fast. No stopping and seeing, oh, Makoto-chan said, hey, senpai, do you want to have lunch with me? Maybe we can meet up after school as well. Then I can go back to your apartment afterwards and maybe something Ichie can... No, I'm not reading none of that fucking boring shit in the beginning. I'm skimming through everything. I just want to know basic characters and all that stuff. Apparently, the story picks up later on. So that's what we're really going to be reading out stuff. But... you know, I'm gonna wear my own voice out doing that shit. And since we're gonna be doing a lot of reading, though, even with me skipping the beginning, let me make sure hold on. Let me make sure that I grab me some honey. So here we go. We have the folders right here. I'm not gonna look through all of these. I mean, I'm guessing this is the executable game. You don't really have to install it or anything like that. It's a visual novel, so it doesn't really require like extensive steps like that. I'm just gonna create a shortcut here. Now, I saw some posts saying that I should keep the folders on my desktop and viewable from some perspective, so that way, I don't know, it sounds to me like this is some sort of fucking, like one of those self-aware kind of games, you know, like this one-shot type shit. That's actually way up my alley. Stuff that knows you're playing a game and then it flips the script on you. Who knows? Now, alright, look, I didn't get spoiled to jack shit. I don't know what goes down with the story or whatever. All I know is that this game is like a visual novel. It's like a dating simulator RPG kind of thing. And on top of it, there must be some crazy plot twist because everyone keeps telling me. To be honest, I'm amazed. I have not been spoiled yet at all to what the fuck this game is about. So, I don't know, man. It must be really on some shit in order to, like, make it so everyone wants me to go in there fresh. I mean, if I knew how the game was, I mean, I don't think it would be as fun for you niggas to see me going in there blind like this, right? So, I mean, that's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy. Niggas kept it secret, hush, hush. Nobody spoiled me on Twitter or nothing. I didn't have to, like, watch out. Niggas are just like, yo, just play it. Okay, fuck it. Oh, okay, it's on this side of the screen. Here we go. Let me move this thing over. The game is not... What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. What kind of a warning is that? I thought this was a dating sim... Wait, maybe it's a dating simulator. Hold on. I just hope that there's no porn or nudity inside of this shit. Because I'm not trying to catch that clean community guidelines, alright, dogs? Hold on. Wait a minute. Can someone confirm for me, please, if there's actually, like, porn in this game? I'm going to make the full screen. Can I make a full screen? Okay, I can make a full screen. There we go. There's no porn, my guy. Trent Pickett says there's no porn. Hey, Trent, thank you for the sponsor. Okay, good. No porn, he says. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience. What the fuck? Are you reading this? It says straight up, if you are fucked up. Wait a minute. No. My shit is, it's a different screen. Wow. Just with the warning like that, now I'm curious. I want to see what happens. Whoa. Not that depression isn't a good thing. I'm not like, oh yeah, depression. Like, no, it's just, damn, that's a fucking big fucking warning right there. For content warnings, please visit this. Damn, nigga. By playing Doki Doki, you agree you're 13. And you consent to... Okay, this is not a fucking dating simulator. I already know that much. You don't give warnings like this to a dating simulator. Unless it's like 18, you know, mature content. Niggas are saying there's no porn. Is there nudity? Sponsors, is there nudity? I don't... If it's... You agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Oh my fucking god. What is this game? What do you niggas have me playing? What do you fucking have me What is this? I knew for the demand of this level, this magnitude to be on my channel, all over my fucking notifications on Twitter, all over my dead subreddit, all over my YouTube comments. I knew this had to be some kind of fucked up shit. There's no way this is just a dating simulator. Dog, fuck my life. Alright, I agree. What is going... It looks so innocent! Is this some school days type shit? It sounds so... easily disturbed. It looks cute as fuck. Alright, well, let me see here. What kind of settings we got? I'm not gonna make it full screen. You guys don't mind the little black bars on the side, do you? I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, there's no problem. Okay. Text speed. I'm gonna make this shit max. Wait. Yeah, nigga. Auto forward. Whatever. I don't care, nigga. These settings, nigga. I don't give a fuck. All right, new game. Boom. I'm just gonna call it Desmond. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna be going through this shit fast. I'll just be leaving my thoughts on random segments here and there and all that stuff. Safi, thank you for the sponsorship. I appreciate that. And okay. His neighbor. This is Sayori. Okay, this is his neighbor right here. She's like annoying, kind of like he doesn't really have an interest in her, apparently. All right, so she's. Oh God, it seems a little bit surreal to see my name being thrown around in here. Oh Desmond, you're so silly. Maybe that was a mistake, nigga. Okay, the music is kind of fire. I know the music is clean. I'm feeling it so far. Why are we going up in viewers? This is so cracking. Do you listen? In the 4 years that I've been doing this, almost 5 years that I've been doing this YouTube shit professionally, I've learned one thing. When viewers start to surge and the streamer themselves doesn't know why, usually the chat knows. I wish I could read the chat. Let's keep going. Cross the street together. All right, so she's like the, I bet you. So is this a dating simulator or like a visual novel? She's not gonna wind up with this nigga. By the way, Desmond. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to join the Doki Doki Club. Is that the name of it? You know what? Back in school, I would join clubs all the time. So she's basically telling him, "Hey, you gotta join a club, man, or else you're gonna be a bad bug." My dick! Yeah, so he's like, "Okay, fine, I'll join a club, whatever." No promises though, so I'm skeptical about the whole thing, but I'm gonna do it. So yeah, she's happy now that okay, yeah, join a club, you know, definitely. So maybe she's gonna try to spring it on me that she has a club for me to join later on. All right, so that's Sayori or whatever. So day went over, and you know the day's already over at this point, so we don't even go through any of the clubs and shit or classes. I don't know. To me, this shit's fucking dull, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's just keep going. So now she wants him to check out some clubs. Hello. Came into the classroom. They're the only ones left in the classroom. Is it about to get real? I thought I'd catch you coming out the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Huh? Encouragement. That you can come to my club. Okay, so here we go. What we thought, kind of cliche. She's like, hey, you know, if you're going to join one, you might as well be mine. Well, why don't we? I see him kind of like a bitch-ass nigga if I'm not trying to get with this cute girl that lives down the street from me. I mean, nigga, she's been my friend for mad long. Why not? There's no way I'm going to your club. Why am I such a dick? This isn't a fucking dating simulator. I thought I would have choices. This is the fucking visual novel. Oh, it's not. They're not in it's just the literature club. Where's the Doki Doki come from? She has an interest in literature. I didn't know that she did. 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, okay. You know, when you start a new club, nigga, you can get a club budget, spend all that shit on parties. The anime club. Yeah, man, why the fuck am I gonna join a literature club? Anime clubs, actually, you know, it's kind of weird. Anime club, you would think that'd be more typical. Cupcakes. Natsuki made cupcakes. Alright, so I'm gonna stop, but you know what? In school, we used to have a club called the Free Food Mafia. We weren't an official. We didn't have a bunch of, like, you know, teachers endorsing us, so we didn't even have a bunch of members. There were like 5 or 6 members. But the Free Food Mafia, we'd go to other clubs parties, take the food, and dip. As a matter of fact, no, I know I got a picture of the Free Food Mafia back in when I was in college, man. I know I got a picture of the Free Food Mafia. Where them niggas at? I gotta show you guys. There was literally a squad of us. Photos of you. I'm gonna go way back in my Facebook so I can show you the team, nigga. Everybody used to hate us because as soon as we come around, they'd be like, nah, fuck, man. Yo, just put the food in the fridge or something. I'd be like, hey, man, you guys are having an orientation? Can I partake? What's your club about? Oh, you guys, you're here to benefit the school extracurricular programs by allowing students to, bye. I'm out. Nigga, we dipped. Where's the Free Food Mafia, bro? I gotta find these niggas. Bro, we used to roll deep. Niggas used to roll. Okay, here we go. I found it. The free food mafia, nigga. Oh shit. Yo, that's my friend Ashley. She was like, yo, free food mafia. There was a bunch of us, nigga. We used to roll deep. Niggas couldn't stop us, bro. You got a club. You got food. I'm taking it. Nigga, we used to. Yo, that's it. There you go. Do you see my black ass right there? This nigga was always dressed in a suit. It's like, that doesn't help with you stealing the food, nigga. Like, they're just gonna know you from the suit. Nigga, oh man, that was so funny. These are good times back then. This girl Jessica, I used to have a huge crush on her. This is my man Desmond right here. He also was named. Yo, that's my man Thomas right there. Bro, that's my boy Chris right there. Yo, Chris used to be a dancing ass nigga. College days were crazy as fuck, man. Anyways, I'm going off topic. Let's get back to the donkey. Okay, so he's following her to where this literature club is, where they're creating cupcakes for my boy. The new member's here. Yes, I'm here, nigga. Don't call me a new member. Oh, really? So she's really trying to get her clout up off of me? Nigga, I'm not trying to join. Girl 1. Is that Natsuki? She always says the nicest things about you. Seriously, you bought a boy. Oh, shit. Way to kill the act. What's her problem? Oh, they're all these characters are the ones on the front of the game. Alright, so they're all here. Welcome to the club. Come on. Wait a minute. Why am I such a punk ass? You got all these cute ass girls in here. Desmond, stop being a bitch, nigga. Get your ass in there. I would join that club any day. These girls are kind of cute, nigga. I'd be in there. Free food mafia, nigga. Where's the cupcakes at? I've been eating some cupcakes. Okay, I need to stop. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. That's what I'm saying, though. Okay, so he's now with it. Now he decided to actually go with it. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. You fucking jailbait, dude. Oh, that's Natsuki. The one with the sour attitude. Her small figure makes me think she's a first year. Also the one that made the cupcakes. Oh, okay. Ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back. She's full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest. You kind of look like it. She's more mature and timid. Okay, nice to meet you both. It's good to see you again, Desmond. She smiles again. Wait, what? Oh, I'm familiar. She's the cutest one out of all. Oh. So this nigga, he's definitely joining the club now. Alright, Monica. She's the dangerous one. That's the one that this nigga has feels for. Come sit down, Desi. Okay, no problem. Where do you want me to sit, nigga? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. My bad. I got excited. How about some tea as well? They have a table. Okay. So he sits next to Sayori. Are you ready? Sure. Ta-da. A dozen cupcakes. How cute.
My dick!
Stay tuned.
My dick!
So cute. Kawaii desu ne. Sorry, but take one. Cupcakes. Yeah, these are good. Oh, I haven't eaten. Okay, here we go. Damn, he said it's so good that it don't even seem like she made it herself. This seems like some shit from the store. Manjo, thank you. Again. Huh? She's another tsundere, nigga. Even though she made them for me, nigga, but she didn't make them specifically for me. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Monica, what's up with you? Don't tell her. Oh, no. Oh, he kind of told her the truth. Oh, she's the press. Wow. So she's a big shot. She could have gotten a role, but she had a big role last year. But this year, it's some next year. Like she's just like, whatever, I'm gonna downsize. She wants to get people into literature. Alright, so she downsized even though she could do way better. I'm surprised there aren't people in the club yet. Yeah, like how long has this club been in action for? Hell yeah! Let's go! So, alright, so the club has few members, but I mean, they're all dedicated to the cause. They really want to see this shit do well. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. This nigga's a fucking weeb. Excuse me, I'm a weeb. Oh, she's probably an otaku. Whoa. Alright, so she likes like art, like she's into big stories. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Huh. Alright, so she's on some complex shit. This girl's a motherfucking bookworm. Motherfucking egghead. A lot of horror lately. I love horror in real life, so I mean, okay. You kind of got some more points. She might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Fuck. This nigga's a dumbass. Why am I such an idiot in this game? But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So she's on some real, like, roleplay type shit. I know what kind of stuff she... I know what kind of stuff she would be into. Fuck, man. Okay. Surreal horror. Actually, she has a good point there. I like the same kind of stuff that she does. With horror, at least. Oh, she writes about... Oh, because it's a literature club. Okay, okay. So they all write. Whoa. So she's like... So what? Is Natsuki a real lovey-dovey type? Hey, she's not cute. Oh, kawaii desu ne. She writes poems. How cute. She's so sappy. Why do you care? Share some poems. Why not? Yeah, she does. So they're talking about her poem. She doesn't want to share them with me. You embarrassed? We in a literature club. We're supposed to be sharing that. Yeah, open up to your readers. What's up with Yuri? Oh, so Yuri don't write shit. She just reads shit. Okay, I got an idea, everybody. What's your idea, Monica? Go home and write a poem of our own. I don't see what could go wrong with that. We're all going to share them. Everybody will be even that way. Let's do it. All right, so we have a new member. We can get comfortable. My bad, dogs. Now that we're back to the original topic. Okay. Oh, he's shitting on him. Oh, everybody's sad. Why would you do that? Dude, you really don't want to join this club? I would be in there. Damn. Hold on. This is some bullshit. This nigga's an asshole. I'm defenseless against these girls. Exactly. Okay, never mind. He's good. I was about to jump to conclusions. My boy's joining the literature club. Good. Get your ass in there. Look at this, man. How you gonna disappoint these guys? They're cool. Wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. God damn. If it came to the cupcakes, I would have been pissed, huh? Welcome to the literature club. Everybody's writing a poem tonight. We're gonna share them tomorrow. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, okay, now he's getting nervous. You know, he's got to write a poem. It's going to be good or not. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Well, we live next to each other. Why not? Might as well. Let's go. So we take her home. And the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. So far, I mean... The impression, you know, we haven't learned a bunch about them, but I mean, Monica seems cool. Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I gotta make most of my circumstance, I'm sure. Okay. So we writing a poem, man. What kind of shit are we gonna put together? It's time. Wait, what? It's time to write a poem. Pick words that you're. Okay, this is kind of interactive here. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So this is kind of like a dating simulator. We have to kind of establish relationships with these girls and, like, you know, find one that we like. All right, so we have to choose words here. All right, I'm gonna go with I don't know. I kind of like Yuri in a way. I mean, she has a similar interest in horror. I'm a big horror guy. I love getting the shit scared out of me. Let me see. I'm gonna think that she likes frightening. Yeah, that's her thing right there. We're gonna go with Starscape. What else? Despise? Hey, I'm on a roll right now. Death? Okay. Whoa, 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 what? What? Did I just see that right? Wait a minute, hold on. It was the other girl that jumped. What the fuck? I thought it would be more of a Yuri thing. Death, okay. How about horror again? Yeah. Disaster, Yuri. Okay, after image. Cheeks. This is probably gonna be Sayori thing or Natsuki thing. I'm gonna go imagination. That's probably gonna be Yuri. Hold on a second. Anxiety? Is this gonna be Yuri? Yeah. Melancholy. Explode. Defeat. Explode would probably be Yuri. There we go. Depression. Yuri? Now that's death and depression? What the fuck? Hold on a second. That's not a Yuri thing? Death and depression. Oh, no. We're talking about poems. Maybe her poems, maybe Sayori's poems are just more on like the expressive, melancholy, sad type of shit.
My dick!
Maybe that's the kind of shit that we're looking at. The type of poems that she writes. Not necessarily like, what the fuck? Hold on. Can we go for 2 girls at once? 2 at the same damn time? I don't know. So it seems like Sayori, I'm getting some stuff with her that I didn't expect. Death and depression worked for her. Weird. Uncontrollable. Sadness? Is that going to be a Sayori thing? The fuck? Broken? Fester? Oh, that's okay. That's Yuri. Agonizing? Yuri. Graveyard? Where'd it go? Tears? Climax? Whoa. Unstable? Is this gonna be Sayori? No, okay. That was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of threw me off a little bit. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange. I can keep my word. Yeah, man, I'm back. Yeah, you know damn well I had to come back, dog. You know I had to do it to him. Look at all these cuties, nigga. I'm good. I don't want to disappoint a bunch of cute girls. Okay. Oh, Sayori snitched. Don't take a serious. Oh, really? Whoa! So she is a fucking otaku. Manga is literature. Bullshit. Manga is damn dream fodder, nigga. Well, then literature is dream fodder too. You help me with busy work without asking. Yeah, man. That's because your room is messy and you always leave your. Ah, man. Yeah, we're friends. We've been childhood friends and shit. Whoa. Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe Yuri's starting to get like comfy with us because we chose all those things that she likes. And Sayori too. All that fucked up shit. Wait, what? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing. What is it? What did you bring in? It's up to me to rescue it. Don't worry about it. I wasn't expecting shit. Any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Wow, I think the effects of us choosing the words for the poem really did work. We have Yuri on our side here. Is that so? Yeah, what is it? What did you bring me? Reaches into the bag and pulls out a book. She picked out a book we might like. Discuss the book if you want. Ah, she's cute. She's cute. I like her. She's alright. You know, she's a little deviant. It's cool in my book. She got the brains, nigga. She's smart as fuck, nigga. She's smart as fuck, nigga. Let's go. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not even reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. Bullshit. Nigga ain't reading nothing. I ain't read a book in years. I read on the internet. I read Twitter news, nigga. That's what I read. Well, read it at your own pace. I want to see what you think. Everybody settled in? They're having a conversation. I want to talk to Yuri a bit more. Huh. Oh. This is cute. This is cute. I like it. I like it. They're playing these eye games now. We all know how that is. Young love. Oh. Sorry, I was spacing out. Huh? Huh? Oh, so she's reading the book. Why do you have 2 copies of this book? When I stopped at the bookstore, I mean, what? I just bought 2 of them. She has 2 copies of the same book. She gave one to me and she has one that she's reading. That doesn't seem that weird. There's something she's not telling me, but I decided to let it go. Okay. I'll read it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you'll have a hard time putting it down. Sounds familiar. It's engaging and relatable. What's it about? The book is titled Portrait of Markov. An ominous eye symbol on the front cover. This is some Breath of the Wild Sheikah Slate type shit. Just don't want to give anything away. It's about this girl in high school who... The book that she gave him is about this girl in high school that moves in with her long-lost younger sister. As soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Targeted by people who escape from a human... Whoa! While life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and life falls apart. That's kind of fucking serious. That's real. That's dark as shit. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. She chose that book to give to me as a present, nigga? The fuck? I mean, hey, we knew she was kind of a weird one to be... Not weird, but, you know, she's kind of like one into that sort of stuff to begin with. So, hey, man, to me personally speaking, I don't see a damn thing wrong with this situation. It's cool to me. I love that kind of material. Yuri gently giggles. You're not a fan of that? I mean, no, I can enjoy those too. She says, I hope so. She's shy on the outside, but her mind is different. It's just these stories, they challenge you to look at life from a different perspective. Wow. Whoa. No, she's not rambling, dog. She just said basically with stories like this, when they go through hard situations and you actually relate with the protagonist, the story hits you that much harder because you feel like you can understand their situation and they have to do fucked up shit. It makes more sense to you. That's the basis of what, like, thrillers are. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yo, damn, I'm bold as fuck in this game. I told her straight up, nah, I'm still trying to get in there. It's all good, baby. Don't worry about it. She's like, oh, okay, good. Hey, man, sometimes with girls, or, you know, humans in general, when you go deep enough, man, and, you know, you think, okay, I might have fucked it up, but if they like you enough, you can say that, and everything will be okay, I think. That's what I think. But you gotta have an established, like, okay, I like you, you like me, hey, yeah, I'm still interested. But, you know, you don't do that when you don't fucking know the person, obviously. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about shit. You're passionate about reading, that's all it is. The least I can do is listen to you. It's a literature club after all. Alright, you know, our guy, you know, he's sort of a dumbass, but he's nice. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Hey, let me get the book. He's starting to read right now? And he's sitting next to her starting to read the book? She's apprehensive and she's like, oh, I'm not used to this. A dashingly handsome young man reading a book that I bought him right next to me. She's like, oh, that's too much. My heart. Doki doki. Okay, I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you. I understand what she means about reading in company. Huh. She's not looking at her own book. She's reading from his book instead. What's wrong? You ain't gotta apologize, nigga. There's no problem with that. So what, nigga? We can read together. She's overthinking this shit. Here, this should work, right? He moves his desk up against hers and holds his book more between the two of them. Hey, that's cute. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are touching. My left arm's in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. That makes it difficult to turn the page. Hey! She takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. That works. Hey. Yo guys are close. Niggas are bonding out here, bro. Doki doki! He can feel the warmth of her face. That's how close he is to her right now. Are you ready? to turn the page, huh? He wasn't looking at no book. The nigga ain't trying to read nothing. I'll show you a read a rainbow, nigga. You know, okay. Thanks, we continue reading. That's so cute. They're reading a book together. Niggas are all huddled up and they're like, ooh. Damn. So what's the book like though? I mean, it just seems like he's focusing on her for the most part. Hey Yuri, this is a silly thought. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? She's more blunt in a lot of ways, but second guesses all the things she says and does. Yeah, that's her. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. She remains silent, but Desmond, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing you think that. Hey, that's not a bad thing. Oh. It's cute, yeah, tell her it's cute, nigga. Make sure she don't feel awkward about it. What are you saying all of a sudden? Hey, I'm being real. I think it's about time we share each other's poems. Let's do it. I think my poem came out a little bit fucked up because it's not really like a sentence of words that make, sense. It's just random fucking shit, but whatever. Okay. Is that okay? You look now. Hey, he asked her, wait, do you prefer I read the book next to you next time? And she's like, well, I don't have a preference either way. Okay, so I'll read it with you. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit. That's good reasoning. Finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Okay. By the way, you remember to write a poem? Don't worry. I got you, Monica. You good. I couldn't find inspiration. There we go. So Yuri and Monica, they pull out their poems. It's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a notebook. Okay. Monica's pristine handwriting. She's a perfect girl after all, right? Okay. So what did y'all motherfuckers write? Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Yuri. She's experienced, so I start with her. Trust her opinion to be fair. Damn right. I mean, I wrote this thing for you, motherfucker. Read it. Her eyes lighten. She said exceptional. Sensational. Some future shit. He's going to hate me? Huh? Huh? What am I getting nervous? Yeah, calm your ass down, Yuri. You good? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, you know what? I ain't trying to brag or nothing, but I did. I did go to Kingsborough Community College. You know? This book. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's here. There are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic's matter, and they form fit the two together. Jesus. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Fuck. Her stammering is gone. She sounds like an expert out of nowhere. You can't be blamed for it. There's many different... Wow, she knows what the fuck's going on here. Okay. Natsuki's biased? How is she biased? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yeah, bring that shit out to me. Let's see. Okay, so what's her say? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to withstand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Wait, calm. What? She's on some Edgar Allan Poe shit. What the fuck is this? Straight up on some Edgar Allan Poe shit. Her bad handwriting. I don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, it is pretty. It's just damn. Okay, let's continue. I usually write longer poems. I'm glad you like it. She wanted to write something mild, easy to... You know what? Even though that poem was a little bit abstract, still, I don't think it was as wild as she could have made it. So, Yeah, her saying that, oh yeah, I made it a little bit more simple. I can see that. Okay. It's not about a ghost at all. You only glanced it. Ah. She's on some deep, complex shit. Yours was impressive too. I couldn't learn anything from you. Damn right I could've. I was nervous about doing this, but I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Desmond. Okay, we got her. Target acquired. Fuck. This man's guy's wild. Okay, so now we can go through some other people's. I'm gonna save Sayori for last. How about Natsuki? What's up with you? You made those cupcakes. You got something cute and mushy for us to read? If you ain't gonna take this seriously, then go home. I might just! Bitch, I might! Harsh. You expect me to believe that you put effort into this? Well, yeah, I did. I actually sat down for 2 minutes and I put some words on paper for your ass. Painful to think about? Fine. Yeah, let's see what she wrote. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Basic as fuck. What the fuck was that? I'm playing. I don't want to trigger anybody in the chat by shitting on a motherfucking poem, alright? What a work of art. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Be honest. I am. Why ain't you convinced? Everyone thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. They don't take me seriously. Your writing style wouldn't make your... It's simple to read, but it hits you hard. People can try, and that's about it. I like that. It was kind of okay. It just looked basic, because she wrote that bitch damn near in Comic Sans. I decided to write about it. Okay. You set it up to rhyme, and it falls flat on purpose, but it brings out the feeling in the last line. Oh, that's kind of... Whoa, now. Yeah, because it was like, monkeys can climb, horses can... I don't know. And then next thing you know, it was like, people can try. That's it, nigga. Boom. Definitely feel it. More ran into it than it realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Okay, Natsuki, I learned. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? No, I did not. You got it, Natsuki. Alright, baby girl. I humor her with the last comment. I don't care how old they are, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Props to you, my nigga. How about Monica? What's up with you? She's the crown jewel of the school. Hey, Des. Having a good time? Damn right I am. Glad to hear it. By the way, you're new. You got suggestions like club activities? I'm listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Of course I'm afraid to bring things up. Anyways, share your poem with me. I guess I got to. Don't worry, Des. We all a little embarrassed, but that's the barrier we gotta break. That's true. I gave her my poem. She's like, great job. I went in my head. Real metaphorical. I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I underestimated you. It's easy to keep everybody's expectations low. That's why it counts when I put some effort in. Not very fair, but it worked anyways. You know Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Whoa. Okay. We're already getting a few differences now in how we're getting treated. I like it. Now, alright, this feels like a customized experience now. Alright, hey, let's see what happens. I don't know, man. It's filled with injury. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it, while Sayori just comes up straight with the terms blunt on the surface, like bam, bam, bam. Well, I'm kind of glad I saved Sayori's for last. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. You know what's weird? I already know these characters' names. Monica, Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. You know I fucking suck with names, right? I don't know, maybe it's sticking with me a little bit more. Allowing people to get something out of it by feel, or letting them analyze all their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I really asked though. I'm nowhere near her level. Don't worry about that. Do your own thing. Keep exploring. I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of things. Could be a while before I feel comfortable doing it. That's okay. Keep trying. Find a style that suits you. Everyone else biased, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write like they do. Don't worry about impressing them. Anyways, read my poem now. You sound pretty good for someone who claims to not be good. Well, it's because I gotta sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel it. That's true. Fake it till you make it, nigga. I used that shit way back in the day, and it's been working ever since. Let's see what what superstar Natsuki, no, excuse me, superstar Natsuki, what superstar Monica gotta say? Hole in the wall, straight up glory. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he was on the other side looking... Wow, that's deep. God damn, Monica. What do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, I'm not qualified for this shit. She straight up was looking through a glory hole, nigga. Though. Ah! Poke your eyes in the eye. Oh, I'm an asshole. It's okay. That style's gotten popular. Poems put emphasis on timing between words and lines. When it's performed out loud, it's powerful. What was the inspiration? I'm not sure how to put it. You can say I had some kind of an epiphany recently. It's influencing my poems a bit. I'm nervous to talk about that stuff because I'm worried about coming on strong. Maybe after everybody's better friends with each other. She had an epiphany lately, but is not sharing with us the details because she thinks it's going to be too much at once. I agree. I kind of used to do that back in the day. I wasn't really conscious of it. She seems way more mature than, you would think she'd be. You'll never make any progress. Focus on putting something on the paper and tidy it later. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Real talk. That doesn't even apply just to, poems. That applies to everything in life. All creative works. You gotta just do it sometimes. Fuck just, trying to perfect it. Just do it. That's a lesson I'm still learning it right now. And now we have Sayori. I think this one is going to be the most interesting. Well, this is a good poem, Des. You sure it's your first time? Of course. It ain't that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me, to be honest. I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one. I'm happy you wrote. Makes me happy you're part of the club. Not to mention I'm standing in front of you. I'm serious. Well, I'm not really into it, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's like I said before. Deep down, you ain't selfish at all. You always like trying new things for people. That's something only good people do. Thank you. Oh, he admitted it. I joined it because, I want to make her happy. That's cool. Make sure you have a lot of fun. That'll be my way of thanking you. What with that? Now you want to read my poem. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see. Okay. Here's Sayori's. Don't know if I should expect anything crazy, but the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That was cute! Sayori, it's a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this shit? No. Just a little bit. You can't just answer a little bit to a yes or no question. I didn't do it last night, so she's the one bullshitting. Nah, she's bullshitting. The fuck is this? Come on now. Don't be mean. I tried my best. Yes. Didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you. Really? Especially that last line. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I was thinking that she was going to be on some next level fucked up shit, but nah, this is fine, nigga. Even though you're late for school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. But there's no point arguing. Thanks for showing me. This was fun as fuck. Next time I won't forget. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You can't just come up in here. How the hell you bring me to the club? You got to make sure I see some kind of actual work. Put some effort into that shit, Sayori. All right? Let me see. Well, look forward to it. But I see a lot of Ernie Gang in the chat. What's up, Ernie Gang? Guess that's everybody. Glance around. More stressful than I thought it would be. Did you say something? Huh? Oh, they're reading each other's poems. Okay, here we go. They're reading each other's poems. They're like, oh, yours is cute. Yeah, so they're giving each other. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Whoa, the language. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah, hers was like people will try, and I guess yeah, hers was kind of like Natsuki's was a little bit more on the sad side, way more than Sayori's was, which is why did words like death and depression? I don't know, whatever. You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say, but it didn't come out nice at all. Yuri, you're looking at this too analytical, man. Be nice. I have a couple of suggestions. Yeah, man, niggas don't want your damn suggestions, Yuri. Be easy. Whoa. And Desmond did too, so based on that, I'll give you some suggestions. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Whoa, they're actually starting to fight. Whoa, Desmond liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed. She suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. She's embarrassing her public. She stands up as well. You're just jealous that Desmond appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ouch. These niggas are playing for real out here. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Desmond started showing. Oh! Damn! This doesn't involve. That's crazy. It's getting wild, man. Catfight. Jesus. They turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Yo, Des, she's trying to make me look bad. That ain't true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not have to force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Des. Wait, there's a reason why we got deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex emotions, feeling, and meaning and effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Des? Hell yeah, I understand that. Come on now. But they're both not wrong. Both styles have their place. Y'all ain't gotta fight over this shit. How'd I get dragged into this? I don't go shit about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly than me. So of course that's going to be, we gotta make a motherfucking choice. Motherfuckers are coming through. Somebody was like, oh, your damn tits got bigger the moment this nigga Des pops up in the club. It's like, what's the correlation with that? Hey, listen, I come around, them pheromones, nigga. I smell like Axe right now. I'm telling you, dog, you better watch out. Ladies, control your orgasms, please. Oh man, you know. I thought I heard a rumbling just now. I'm gonna go with, you know what? I could go with Yuri and make everything like, you know, straightforward, but I think I might want to mix it up a little bit. Natsuki, you're right. I turned on Yuri accidentally. Well, it wasn't an accident. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I want to see what happens. Let's mix the pot up. Let's see. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. Conveying feelings with words could be just as impressive. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? She didn't even expect that shit. Shows how much you know. Natsuki, that's enough. Yeah, stop bullying her, nigga. She was so mean to me. Look, we talked about it yesterday was right. It's a personal thing. Sharing it's hard. Yeah? You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer. Relax, nigga. Thanks for noticing. She noticed that, man. Yuri. What's up, Yuri? Don't be so sad. I can't help but feel bad for her. Make her feel better. I'm sure she didn't mean everything she said. Don't feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. It's just that Yuri was trying to like say, oh yeah, you know, you need to start doing this and that. Like, you ain't Yuri, you don't be a motherfucking bully. She's trying to talk over niggas' heads. We all hear you, bro. Relax. It's not like you need to apologize for me. She takes a breath. The thing about everyone stops staring at me. She has a harder time with it than boasted. Okay. The thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Ha. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful. Yuri really needs her of all girls in here. She really is the one that needs the push-up bra the most, or the boob booster the most. She's fine, man. Hey, Alan got motherfucking overthink the shit. Ass is all the craze nowadays, anyways. You don't need titties nowadays. It's all in the back. It's 2017, nigga. You know this as well as I do. Don't lie to me. I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. She appreciated it. I pat her on the shoulder. Now we're past that. Everybody read each other's poems, right? I hope it was worthwhile, especially you, Desmond. And to be honest, it's a change of pace from lazing around that we were used to. Okay. So all just gonna chill, no fighting. Pick up a book. That's what the club is for. Huh? Picking up a book is not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Yeah. I should have seen that shit coming. Of course it is. We still have 15,750 viewers. This is actually a little bit weird to me. I thought the viewership was gonna drop. What the fuck is this? Are you actually having a good time with this shit? Are you entertained, nigga? Good. Let's keep going. That's why you vice president. Being in the literature club means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. It's been worth it so far. It's cute. Okay, everybody. It's time for us to leave. How'd you feel? It was fun. Well, it was worth it. It was good. Desmond, how about you? It was fun. It was nice talking with everybody. Awesome. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. Hope you learned something from your friends. Your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, nice. Des, you ready to walk home? Let's go, Sayori. She beams at me. Been a while since we spent this much time together. I can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. My dude is on the way to get himself a nice girlfriend, man. He got a great pick of the litter. Choose wisely. I gotta choose wisely. Which girl are we gonna wind up dating at the end of this game? About what happened earlier, what do you mean? Between you and your team? Does that thing happen often? No. That's the first time I've seen them fight. Whoa! As soon as I come around, these girls start going at it? The fuck is this? I promise they're wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Huh? I just wanted your opinion. I can see what they do. Okay. I'm glad I got to spend time with you. The way you're getting along with everybody is great. I think everybody likes you too, really. Every day's gonna be fun. Sayori hasn't caught on to the situation that I'm in. Being friends is nice, but does it really need to... Oh! Hi-yo! Let's go, baby! Now we're talking real. This is where things get serious. He's like, do we really need to stop at friendship? We gotta see what the future holds, Sayori. Y'all niggas are the ones that... Hey, sponsors, you told me... Sponsors, you are the ones that told me this game doesn't have any nudity or sex or it. Maybe it does have... Maybe it just doesn't have nudity or porn in it, but maybe it has a little bit of intimacy. It's a dating simulator. It better. Shit, let's keep going. I pat her on the shoulder. I said there's more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use her as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, let's do it. So far, so good. Oh, we gotta do this, thing again. Okay, now this is a little bit weird. I don't see Monica here. Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. Where's Monica? What if I want to, like, get close to her? Alright, so maybe we can mix it up a little bit. I don't know, games? Who likes games? Hey, that's a Natsuki thing. Kawaii. Climax? Oh, of course. Okay. Disaster? Alright. Fun? Hey, nice. Kiss? Oh, that's Natsuki. Okay. Cage? Hey, entropy. Entropy. Isn't that like inevitable destruction? Wait, what? Entropy means inevitable destruction, right? Like the end of everything? That sounds like a Yuri thing. Oh, marriage? Who likes marriage? Hey. Okay, so whatever that we saw with Sayori before. Alright, let me see here. Just focus on the other three, nigga. I don't know. Grief? Yeah, that's a... Alright, Sayori, whatever. Haven't sent... Kitty? I like kitties. That's Natsuki right there. Fear? That's Yuri. Wrath? Okay, okay. Nightgown? That's Natsuki. Yep. Uncontrollable. That's Natsuki. Oh, okay, Yuri. Anxiety? Tragedy? Empty? Scars? Hopeless? What the fuck? Is this still death? Yo! Misfortune? What the fuck is this? Sayori, what's going on here? Yo! Dogs, we just hit like 6, 7, 8 of these shits. Jesus Christ! We didn't see any of that the first day. What's going on? This is some weird shit. Hold on a second. We didn't see a damn sign of any of that shit. Dogs! What the fuck is she on? I don't know what's going on here. Her poem was so happy and innocent. This is a little scary, to be honest with you. What the fuck? Dog, that's some fucking... I'm a little thrown off by that. That was crazy. Hold on. What's going on here? What kind of shit is Sayori on? I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past few days. The club room, the scene greets me. What's up, Des? What's up, Sayori? What's up, my girl? What the fuck? You in a good mood today? Eehee. I'm still ain't used to you being in the club. That's a simple thing to get you in a good mood. There's always simple things with your ass. You're such a dunce. Well, not dunce. You're such an airhead. A real airhead who happens to be thinking. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck to think at this point. Speaking of which, I'm hungry. You come with me to buy the snack? Sure, I got you. No thanks. Wait, what? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. What? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why not all of a sudden? No reason, really. I wanted to look at it. Huh? She retrieves her coin purse, fumbles with the latch and gets it open, and she turns it upside down and lets the contents fill on these 2 small coins. I knew it. I can see right through you. That ain't fair. How'd you know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. You're not hungry and you wanted to take an excuse for a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I can lend you some. Oh, but there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option. Oh, damn, this nigga, he said, ting! He had the glasses, ting! That nigga caught it. He said, you're always hungry. Yo, my nigga Daz he don't give a fuck out here. He's going real. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, and it means you deserve to feel guilty. She giggles. I didn't know she was listening in. Face in book. I wasn't listening. It says something in my book. Yuri, tell Daz to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Goddamn, Yuri. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed. Fuck, man. I know that was like, nigga, we ain't gotta go that ham. Aha. I like it when you speak your mind. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. So Sayori digs it. Cool. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I gotta accept the revolution. Retribution. I was like, wait, revolution? Huh? Still, coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. She knows what she's doing. She told you she was bringing to the club before she told me. I wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. I had to trick her into making them. God damn, Sayori. She's on her Peter Baelish, setting up all the shit to happen before it actually goes down. Come on, give me more credit than that. Out of nowhere, something smacks her in the face and tumbles on the desk. A condom? A cookie! Oh, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution, nigga. Anyways, that went on. Restitution could have worked too. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Totally worth it seeing your reaction though. Aha. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. She hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. She rapidly tears the wrapper open and takes a big bite. Give me 1 sec. She suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Going through a lot for just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Looks good. Natsuki, can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Okay. Let me refresh this one more time. Okay. I get it. Cookie in hand, she reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. You seriously just do that? What the fuck? Wow. That's so fucking dumb. Hey, can you tell Sayori, huh? She glances around. Monica ain't here. Where's Monica at? Good question. Have you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Probably has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Nothing weird about that. She has a boyfriend? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hey, man, you look good too, okay? That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door's open. My bad. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. Hope you weren't worried. She chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What are you talking about, nigga? She glances at me, huh? Never mind that. Hey, we talk about a boyfriend. Next thing you know, I come in the picture. Okay. What's up with you? The last period was study hall. I lost track of time. Makes no sense. Should have heard the bell ring at least. I have not heard it. I was practicing piano. Wasn't sure you practice music. Okay. So she's on the piano. Okay. Play something for us on the piano. When I get better, I'll play. Nice. In that case, hey, you want to play something on the piano for me, Monica? I didn't mean pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot. And I love the chance to be able to share once I'm ready. Nice. Nice. You ain't missed nothing. You're here just in time for all the bullshit with the club. It looks like everybody settled down. She's already finished her whole cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared. Okay. Man, nobody wants to be bothered today. I sit in the desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself? Wait, how am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related solo? I could always read some of the book, but I'm getting too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to the other clubs though. But we can't give up. The festival's about our chance to show everybody what literature's all about. We need a way of showing that to everybody. Something that speaks to the creative mind. They know automatically, put literature on the front, it's gonna like send people off. My bitch ass wouldn't be in there unless they had cookies. So I mean, that's cupcakes. That tells you the whole thing. They gotta have to package this literature club thing in a different way. Sayori's taking this seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberate like this. What do you think? Food will do the trick? Yo, food! I'm telling you, dog. That's the way to get people into the door. It's common knowledge. Have food, and there will be people that come through. Even if they aren't there for reasons that you want them to be, they're there. You have eyeballs, ears, use them shits. Good thinking. Yep, she makes the best cupcakes. That wasn't why you suggested it. They speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is. I'm hungry. This motherfucker's always hungry. Jesus Christ, Sayori. You ain't eating at home or something? She's her usual self. There lies in the unexpected reason that I admire her. Unlike me. Oh, give me a second. Keep it going at it. I don't know. What percentage of the game do you think I'm done? I have trouble finding motivation, but she can put her mind to it and make things come to life. I guess that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa. I open my eyes and I find her face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. My bad. Wait. I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. That ain't the nap club. Our school has a nap club. You're staying up late again, ain't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime and manga. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica heard. It's true though. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a prod. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You still oversleep every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many times have you gotten up on time this week? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't do that, Sayori. You got it all over your face. You were just rushing in. Your hair sticking out. You ain't even motherfucking brush your damn teeth. Breath smelling like ass right now. You smell like you just swallowed a motherfucking dead man's dick. Come on now. My hair is really just hard to get right. It's more about your hair. Your bow ain't straight. You look a mess. You just rolled out of the motherfucking bed. I could try to wipe the steam off with my finger. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it. They don't want to hurt your feelings, but I care about that. And you can't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Okay, I wouldn't have gone that far. That's a little bit mean, but hey, whatever. Yeah? That's super mean. I know! What a dick! He said that's why you ain't got no motherfucking man. yo, dirty ass. yo, disheveled ass. That's fucked up. Sorry, but you'll thank me later when you're getting dick down. Okay, I start to button her blazer from the bottom. I start to button the blazer from the bottom. I like that. Triple B's, nigga. You see how much better it looks? Nani? Okay. This is so funny. Oh, really? What is? Well, I was thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. It's okay, though. I'm happy that we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Maybe that won't be a problem. Maybe we don't have an issue there. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed that sooner or later it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh, that's a perk, you know. Hey, you can gauge the size of your cleavage easily when you're buying clothes 2 sizes too small. Don't say that out loud. Anyways, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see her blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Open that thing up. She unbuttons her blazer again. Let that thing breathe. It's much better. She puts her arms around, whatever. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? I don't know about that one, Sayori. maybe you will get a man if you keep that thing open. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. Hey, she's a sweetheart. Hold on, Sayori's a real sweetie. She's a sweetie patiti. Okay, that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned so I don't get a boyfriend. Stop saying all these things, huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed early. Fine, it's a deal. We got it. We're better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. I guess so. I guess that means you should come wake me up in the morning. Oh, with a little good morning. That's cute. You're doing it again. I was joking that time. Well, it's impossible to tell sometimes. Monica comes into the scene. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Des, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I don't know if I'm gonna be happy about her reading my shit. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but she trots to retrieve her poem. I'm gonna save Sayori for last again, because she's really creeping me out. But then again, I don't know. I'm only getting creeped out when I write the words, but I'm in person, Sayori seems cool. Like the girl next door, sweet. You know, she has a little crush here and there. You know, you get along with her. You know her for a while. It seems cool to me. Hi, Des. How's the writing? It's okay. I'll take that. As long as it's not bad. Come up with a masterpiece soon. You never know. You want to share what you've been writing? Here you go. Monica, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. You're really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we're good friends, but we're actually different as fuck. Well, that may be the case. There's similarities. The way she talks about you. You care about each other's well-being. It's similar more than you think. That's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem. Okay. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Well, I could be. If I can take a moment to just give my thoughts on the game so far, I feel like it introduces a lot of elements that are sort of interesting with literature. Like, I mean, I'm learning things. They're describing ways to write and to capture emotion and attention and immersion from viewers in way different ways. Like the whole thing with Yuri and how Natsuki were arguing and such. Like, I think that was interesting. Both of those perspectives made a lot of sense to me. I mean, although I'm not a no literature major or anything, but the way that they were talking, I feel like I learned something from that, genuinely. But other than that, I don't really see how this game is going to get weird. It seems like a dating simulator to me. Other than the little weird thing with choosing the words. But they're saying that that's just ways that you express yourself through the poems and shit with the literature stuff. Maybe this is going to become something like School Days, you know, where you had Makoto and Sekai and you had I don't remember her name. The girl with the purple hair, and then she goes crazy and starts killing motherfuckers. This might be some motherfucking Yandere Simulator. What was it? Yandere Simulator? Yeah, that's the name of the game right there. I'm thinking this might be something like that, if it's gonna get crazy. But that's something that we've all seen. I don't know. We'll see. Let's keep going. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? That's unexpected. Well, each their own. Don't be afraid to experiment. You want to read my poem? Let's take a look. Give me that shit. This is Monica's poem. The one that we don't have an ability to do reactions with on the whole word thing yet. Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... Oh, wow. I'm learning new words as I read them. You know, don't get... hey, this is like some SAT shit. This is... The word is C-A-C-O... P-H... Cacophony? Caco? How do you say this word?
Cacophony.
Cacophony. Why does the voice sound
Cacophony.
like that? Cacophony. A harsh, discordant mixture of sounds. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Grating waveforms. Squeaking. Screeching. Piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me. The fuck is this? That voice is a little bit weird, right? I know. The fuck is that? Load me? It's even more abstract than your last one. Well, that's the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. Never said that. I like playing with my space on the paper. Oh, that's why she did that. I wrote the lines really short. It makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Wow, so hers is not even just like a literature piece. It's like a visual piece, you know? It's sort of like art. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. It can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Well, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about? Oh, this is the third wall. I mean, the fourth wall. Do you want to overwrite your save? Yes. Okay, let's see what you wrote for today. This is pretty good, Des. Were you influenced by seeing people's writing styles yesterday? Guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. I respect you for trying new things. You can be more daring. What? She's giving us some tips. Thanks for sharing. Well, I have an example of that if you would like to read it. Of course. Is that the poem that you wrote for today? She nods and hands me her poem. Here we go. This is Yuri's, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught in the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time that I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. Whoa! As an unordinary human? Or I can't see. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, and my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon... Wait, hold on. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited. Fresh and soft. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic... Whoa. A rush of blood. Classic... Part... Okay, I don't know what that... I mean, it's because of the script. I'm not an expert at reading scripts, so... A classic something conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel it, and I feed myself again. Whoa. Okay. She's feeding her fucking raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see, it's metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take that at face value, I don't know what the fuck that means. Different people relate in their own way. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because it's embarrassing. Do you have anything like that, Des? Well, I guess I do. Everyone got a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Okay. I mean, it just seems abstract to me. Which and we're in a fucking literature club. Of course it would be. Natsuki, what's up with you, girl? Come here. What you wrote? Well, that's better than the last one. Nice to see you're putting in effort. That's good, come to think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? And remember, this dude isn't really writing the poems off of his own volition. He's writing this poem to kind of appease to the girls individually, you know? It's not his own thing. He's just like, oh, will she like this? Will she like that? Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. She has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging me around as a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. I guess you could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here's my poem. Alright, so here we go. This is Amy Likes Spiders from Natsuki. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. She has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she liked spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. This is a fucking poem? I tried not to let her touch me, but it's very straightforward. It's basic. It's like telling a story in a way. It's like using very surface language, you know. Okay. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Wow. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short, though. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. The message is straightforward. I gotta explain it. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people to realize how stupid they're being. Wow. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's how everyone thinks my... Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. I'm reading things fast, so I'm starting to choke my own words now. Anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I only wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has a weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of people finding out. They make... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. True. Yuri wrote about something similar today, huh? You said Yuri? Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things, really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and such, I mean, I always have people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like the writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. You must be overreacting. She's trying to wild out and put the damn thing on the wall. Hold on, is the stream doing alright, niggas? Is the stream doing alright, niggas? I'm gonna stop it and start. My bad, bro. I don't know, man. I'm trying to see what's up with this PC setup here. I thought my hardware was good. I'm gonna have to switch some shit up, but we should be good now. I have no idea what I'm doing. You have no idea what you like? He asked her if she likes it just because he wrote it. I know you better with other people. It ain't just a poem, it's a Desmond poem. That's what makes it feel special. I can feel your feelings in it. She hugs the sheet of paper against her chest. You're so weird. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but I just go by what's in my heart. If it makes me feel things, it's a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. I honestly don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it thought? You want to write something for me? That's sweet. Yeah, you always think about other people. Think about yourself. You might end up getting hurt. I don't know what you mean. Well, whatever. Let's see. I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Bipolar. Bittersweet. Never mind. Whoops. You see my evil. I'm jumping to conclusions, man. Quick. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. I can't see you liking something sad. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you got a rain cloud, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a hug and make a happy rainbow. That's really cute. Silver lining ass. Well, I'm getting better expressing my feelings. Thanks, Des. I should go right then. You can read my poem now, okay? What's your poem say? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place that I keep all my dreams. Oh, okay. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally done, I open up, and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. I told you I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, I'm thinking too hard. It came out good, be proud. It feels like I was meant to express this. It even helps me understand my own feelings. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. She has a habit of getting obsessed with something and then dropping it a week later. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be pessimistic. Okay. Everybody, we're all done reading. We got some extra stuff planned for today. Coming to sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? We really gotta do something? It's not like we can put anything together in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern. I don't do well with last minute shit. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple. Decorations, opposers, okay. So that means we're actually gonna, okay, let me see. We're gonna be performing. What the hell? Monica, a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. We're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems. Okay, that makes it kind of have like a more, like a show sort of appeal. She holds up a poster. Are you kidding me? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Yep, it looks like we're doing a performance, girls. Not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. I'm not performing in front of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, they could have never shared their poems with anybody until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, So she's trying to convince them. They were all like, okay, well, you know what? We're gonna try to have to bring people in here by showing the appeal of a poem, right? Why not express it in a fun way at a fucking performance, you know? That works. We all, who has not wanted to be at a fucking poetry reading when they have the goddamn snapping? When those guys go off and and the dudes there, they just start like applauding them like, oh my god, that was so beautiful. I've always wanted to do that. I never did because, you know, I suck at writing poems. I know you can do it. Okay. I agree. It's not too much to ask. So Yuri's on board? This club's gonna be the death of me. Let's go. Choose a poem and we're gonna practice reciting them. Something that we wrote already. It's too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monica flashes the That was so good, Monica. Thanks very much. I want to set an example. You ready to go, Sayori? Alright, Yuri's fired all of a sudden. She clutches paper between her hand and stands up. Keeping her head down, she goes to the podium. The poem is called You Can Do It. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice shakes. Just a moment ago, she refused to do it. She's putting in mad effort now, though. She gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes, almost like what happens when she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure as it enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly she's done. Everybody's stunned. Wow. It's up to me to save this. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me and we give her the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, she holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Alright, thanks for sharing. Okay, Sayori's up next. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I imagined. How'd you do it so easy? Try not to think of it when you're reciting to other people, okay? Okay. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself. The viewers are going up as I read this. Is something about to happen? The viewers just went up, man. It's your poem, so come out the best way. Okay, then. Sayori begins her poem. It feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. She finishes and we applaud. Good job. Even Desmond liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand what you mean. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well at all. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that. It's embarrassing to do it in front of everybody. Well, next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you more. We don't got time before the festival. Who's next? Natsuki, let's go. Don't make me go before Dez. I can't compare to you guys anyways. Come on, Natsu. You good, girl? Might as well have Desmond lower everyone's standards a little bit. Wow, never mind. Fuck you. That's fucked up. I could put something together if I really wanted to. I used to battle rap. I used to write poems all the time. Well, might as well get it over with. I stand up and go to the podium. Everybody has eyes on me. I recite my poem. I ain't confident. It's hard putting feeling into it. Despite that, I get applause anyways. I ain't as good as everybody else. Don't worry about it. It's less about your ability and more about your confidence. That's something that'll improve over time. Maybe. Okay. That leaves you, Natsu. Okay, I'm going. She begins to get out. Wait, no. She begrudgingly gets us out of her seat. Well, okay, the poem is called. It's called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Is because you're presenting? Anyways, the poem's called Jump. She takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's your trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Everybody here seems like they're experienced at this. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to it. She finishes, niggas clap. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Don't make me do it again. Oh well, you feel prepared to recite that in front of a bunch of niggas? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to, but when it's my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise. I thought it'd be the other way around. Well, that's how it is. In that case, you ain't gotta worry. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming. Pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's true. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me happy. Okay. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. It seems everybody's learning from this. This actually seems really cool. So far, so good. I mean, reading everything is kind of like a task, but because I'm invested, it doesn't hurt me as much. Everybody else seems invested too. 15,000 viewers right now. Okay. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright? I stand. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as these other motherfuckers, but I can do my best and get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori, whatever, say. Sayo? I'm gonna call you Sayo from now on. Your name's Natsu. Look at you, going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, ain't it? This is Monik. I'm gonna call you Monik, you Sayu, and you Natsu, okay? It's adorable, ain't it? Jeez, guys, don't make a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. All these motherfuckers coming in here. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Desmond, you don't gotta say it. Well, whatever, let's go already. Everybody's like, hey, man, we want to walk home, too, with you. Hey, listen, ladies, please. There's only one Desmond. You can all get a piece later. Alright. I will walk home with Sayori once more. I guess it's not Sayori, it's Sayori. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things changed. But today, Sayo's being a bit quieter on the way home. Hey, Sayo. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something. I like how we get to walk home together. Let's say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Are we gonna have to make a choice soon? Maybe this is a time to save the game. Maybe we might have to make a choice soon. Have to choose which girl we want to walk home with. Alright, it's getting real cute. I would walk home with Yuri. Oh, because Yuri is... I guess since we chose the poem to work well with Yuri that first day, and then Sayori the second day, I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with... Oh, we have to choose? We legit have to choose? Fuck. I don't... Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave this opportunity to you guys. We have to choose. I don't know what difference this will make. Well, you know what? No, I'm not gonna leave it to you guys. I'm gonna choose this. I want my own decision to be well invested here. So you know what? I'm gonna choose. I would straw poll it, or like maybe have niggas vote in the chat just to see like one or two. I'm gonna choose Yuri, I think. But then again, I'm so curious about Sayori. Something about this girl Sayori is making me like wonder. What's the deal with Sayori? Or should I just walk home with Yuri? No, I'm gonna walk home with Yuri. I'm gonna walk home with Yuri. Sayori, sorry girl. I gotta go with Yuri. I gotta go with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down. This dude is so smooth. He chose the other girl, and she, and Sayori was like, oh. But then he was like, I would feel horrible turning her down if she wanted me to walk with her. She's so closed up and, you know, unexpressive with her feelings sometimes. I just want to give her the chance to open up a little bit. Yes, nigga. That's exactly. He's finessing. My nigga Dez is finessing this. Good shit, nigga. Ain't she beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said, though. I just said, you know, her feelings. I would want her to open up. Aha, you admitted it. Ah, jeez. There's no point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. My bad. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. It is her fault. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? She shouldn't be taking that shit so heavy. Alright, so we gotta do this thing again. I'm gonna choose nice stuff. Nice things. Calm. Hey, there we go. We got, Sayo with calm. Extreme Starscape. Let's choose sweet. Sayo again. No, I want to get Natsu this time. Marshmallow. Natsu. There we go. Fireworks. Natsu. No, Sayori. Fuck. Frightening. Marriage. Natsu. Fuck. Sayori. Variance. Extraordinary. Natsu. Oh, fuck! Come on now. Candy. Natsu. There we go. Ha. Natsu. Boom. Cute. Natsu. Love. Oh, damn it. Rainbow. Natsu. Fuck! Sayori, stop taking my shit.
My dick!
Vanilla? There we go. Doki Doki. Hey, we gotta choose that one. Who's gonna go for that? Natsu, of course. What else? What else? We have wonderful. No. Okay, so that's the thing with Sayori. It's more of just like she likes the extremes. She likes the death, destruction, dismemberment and all that, but she also likes the sunshine, joy, pleasure. You know, like it's bittersweet. She's a bittersweet. She's either 100% one way or 100% the other way. It makes sense to me. I get it. I don't know why we don't have. Why don't we? I mean, the president of the club and all that. Hey, I'm gonna choose Bubbles. That's Natsu thing, right? Yay, pink, Natsu. What about anger? Cheer, Natsu. No, fuck. Fester. Fuck. Romance. Boop. Heart. Natsu. Natsu. Come on. Fuck! We need one with Natsu. Kawaii. There we go. And then sugar. Yes. Okay, I think we got Natsu. I hope we did, because I mean, I know Sayu took a bunch of those answers at one point. Alright, here we go. Back to the game. Monika's in here. Why aren't you in my list of words to choose? I don't know, but whatever. I'm the last one here. Don't worry, I walked in too. You practicing piano? Yeah. You have determination. Starting the club, picking up piano. Passion. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? You were complaining about it yesterday, right? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Okay, so they're just excited for everything but actually reciting their poems. They don't like the idea of that, so you sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Okay, Monika. They usually have fried squid. Squid. That's a specific thing to look forward to. They're making it sound like this fucking school fair, this club. The school fair thing is gonna be lit as fuck. We gotta get new members, nigga. I wonder if we get new members in the game. Like, new girls come in, and then we have to, like, do dating simulator stuff between those guys. You saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say it like that. What do you mean if you of all people? It's right in your name. Monika. Yeah, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, it doesn't make sense in translation. Oh, Japanese oh, is that what they mean? Let's focus on our own event for now. Fine. Reactions aren't as fun as Sayori's. Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Hey, what's up, Sayo? I waved my hand in her face. Hey, you're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything cool? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? But it feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. The conversation already dispersed. Maybe I should ask Monika if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they've been spending a lot of time together. Why is she talking like that? Desmond, what's up? This might sound a little strange. So, what's up with Sayo? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems downcast today. Maybe she's sad about... Oh, never mind. She's sad about the thing yesterday where I told her, oh, I would walk home with Yuri. But it's not like I'm trying to shit on you. You're still cool. Don't let me distract you from hanging out with everybody. What the fuck do you mean? I can't say I noticed anything. She peers at Sayori. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Des. You know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. The fuck is going on here, nigga? The fuck is this? She's never like this? But the nigga's known her since he was a kid. And yet, it's not your problem. I'll drop it now. Well, it's important to me too. I'm friends with her. I also care about... I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest. Oh yeah, she likes me, nigga. Obviously. This nigga Daz is dumb. Wait, that's me. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Desmond. Me? How would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Whoa. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned... It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's no different now than it always has been. Well, you're so funny, Desmond. Have you ever thought that maybe you see her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around? That's creepy. I said too much. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Hold on a second. Something's going on, bro. What the fuck is going on? The plot thickens, nigga. The plot thickens. Oh man. The chat, I'm not even reading the chats. And I already can see that they're going crazy off of my peripheral vision. I have both the chats, I see them moving. I can't look at those chats whatsoever. I just know something's really weird about this. I'm sorry, what do I know? I don't mean to jump to conclusions. Forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Don't think about it for now. She smiles meaningfully. She said forget it. But I already know that I won't ever be able to get the words out of my head. Her words out of my head. She stands from her desk and walks to where Sayori is. She kneels down to Sayo and talks to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I cannot hear her from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayo told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. How much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room, and I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation, so I have to approach her myself. But it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up and sit next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want— We have 16,700 viewers. What the fuck? Is something about to happen? You wanted to be alone with your thoughts? How could you tell I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on posture and expression. I didn't do anything creepy though. I wasn't staring or anything. Well, you were right. My bad if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern— Wait, your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It ain't that big of a deal. I'm feeling uneasy about Sayo. Sayo? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Did I fuck up? Maybe I should have gone back and chosen her instead of Yuri. I didn't know it would be this bad. I think Yuri, because the thing is, Yuri didn't fucking— She didn't say to me, oh, then can you walk me home? It was just Sayo. Maybe I should have just lied to her and been like, oh yeah, I'll walk you home over Sayo any day. Right? Oh, that's quite romantic. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayo and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much. Desmond, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep behind plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So, you think there's something behind it? I think Sayo is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't match what may be going on inside of her head. Oh God, what have we done? And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, but in your case it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts. Well, I guess that was the case. She means a lot to you. We're good friends. She looks deeply in my eyes. She's searching for something. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware of in you. That is, I think she would be a fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me credit. Way too much. I think I'm a simple guy. If there's a way that we can get Sayori to like cheer up later on, I'm definitely taking that path, because this is a little bit weird. They said she's always cheerful and happy. Did you ever think once if maybe she's only like that because she's around you, and then when you're not around, what happens? Fuck, nigga. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is. Well, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, if you're okay with it, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everybody. Why don't we share poems? Everything's back to normal. Everyone gets their poems, I do the same. I make contact with Monica, she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayo. Okay. Let's start with Yuri. Well, decided to try something different today? I guess. Is that good or bad? I got preferences. It'll be unfair of me to call something good or bad. As always, the viewers keep going up. We have 17,110 viewers right now. What the fuck am I looking at here? That's comforting. I'm a little thrown off by the fact the viewers keep going up, because that means something, bro. I'm a little thrown off, but whatever. And what am I really walking into here? Am I good? Am I good, bro? I'm afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Well, you're sophisticated with your writing and you have advice to share. The best advice. She thinks that must be terrible. For me to have someone whose opinion is fearsome, how unlikable of me. It's not as bad as you're making it to sound in your head. I disrespect your opinion, I see. Well, I'm sorry that I overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. What am I saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Okay. You want to share your poem? Here we go. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds in an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. That's deep. This shit is getting deep. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Wow. That's Jesus. I'm aware that the beach is sort of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it, but you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Oh, okay. So she wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Hatsuma, once again, man, I appreciate that. You can call me Squiddy with this. Nice. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. What the fuck is going on here? I just went with her request, but I suppose it's not too bad to write about something on simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. You see, I'm reading everything now. I said I wasn't going to read everything, but it's like, this is fucking crazy. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica, come here. What's up with your poem? Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of niggas, I gotta think it more thought. No pressure. It'll still turn out great. Happy to see. Let's take a look at today's poem. It's good. Makes me think of Sayo. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's exaggerating. Yeah, probably. But you spent a lot of time with her in the club. I don't blame you for being shy. I'm just teasing. It takes time to be friends. Okay. Here we go. It's not like I'm approachable or something like that. I'm getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, sorry if I was putting pressure. Don't worry about it. I get what you're saying. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm ready for you. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no ends at her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like learning and looking for answers to all these sort of things that leave life meaning. Okay, let's get too philosophical. It's in my mind. Okay. That's one thing I noticed. Everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Monica. Oh, whoops. I skipped her thing. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, okay. Oh, no. I think I might have fucked up there. I accidentally hit skip. I'm just going to save my game here. I don't know why I'm going to save it there, but let's just save it there. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Let's go back. I'm going to read to... let me get Natsu. Look it. What's up, Nats? Finally. This one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Okay? Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. But just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. You sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? Well, that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing that I still can't tell, though. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad you liked the poem. Well, I knew you'd understand. Anyways, here's the one that I wrote. I'll be your bitch. Okay. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. I'll be your beach. Another one with the beach thing. But you know, we saw Natsu and Yuri. They were like, hey, let's use each other's styles. Okay, so whatever. A shore, reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sprinkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought it had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Nigga. My fucking thing fucked up. Fuck! What happened here? My bad, the fucking thing... Can I go back? Or maybe I can just load my game. Here we go. I fucked that one up, man. I accidentally skipped that shit. Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get to your poem. Where's it at? Boom. Where is it? Here we go. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, you'll own beach, your own escape. You'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, no, I didn't really miss that much. Yeah. I feel like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome, you're damn right. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a bit more solemn, true. Well, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. And now, alright, let me use the bathroom real quick. I got to take a quick piss break, nigga. You already know how it is, man. Bladder feeling kind of full right now. I'm ready to go. All this talking making my lips all chapped. Are you ready to go, chaps? Let's do it. Now for Sayuri. Hopefully she's feeling better by the time she shows us her poem. What's up? This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Desmond. Thanks. You've been a little quiet today. Is everything cool? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little bit tired. Do you want a nap or something maybe? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I just want to see smiles on your face. Okay. Hey, Desmond. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes us the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? What? Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you sometimes have to put up with me. And sometimes I gotta put up with you. But we got a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. This motherfucker came out of nowhere swinging. He's just like, nah, I ain't letting her stay sad. Because this conversation is actually, it seems to me like things are turning around and she's going to be happier. But she said this would be so much easier if you just got along with everybody else. So what, she's trying to remove herself emotionally from me? Is that what's happening? Okay, tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head, sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Then she gathers herself up and puts a smile on. It's nothing, Desmond. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry that you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. What the fuck, Sayo? I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica that I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, she cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? What the fuck is... Well, we're all done sharing poems, right? She better not go yonder and start murdering motherfuckers. Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing when something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayo isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. She always helps to lighten the mood up a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Hey man, show some decency. Hey, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? Hope she's okay. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time where she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Fuck. Well, first, stop misunderstanding my friendship. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down. Oh! Yuri's like, oh shit, she's not talking to you? Bet. It's my chance. My nigga. I'm about to get in there. Yuri about to jump my bones, man. Hey, man, listen. If Sayo wants to be all sad, she'll get over it eventually. But dog, Yuri's about to pick up the slack. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's good. What'd she say? Well, we gotta figure out festival prep. Let's figure out what everyone's gonna be doing. Well, I'm gonna be doing. She's gonna be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle that? Challenge accepted. I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayo will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, help me come up with something for Yuri to do. I'm useless. No, don't. All right, now we got another. Don't start acting like Sayo's ass is. You're the most talented person here. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Well, I guess I never gave Sayo enough credit, but I can tell things are harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. Make some banners and decorations to set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. What? Your mind is racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a help. But anyways, that leaves you, Desi, the one who's truly useless. In fact, Natsu and Yuri got some heavy tasks. It probably would go a long way for you to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. She's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Well, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even though you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. She tries to mumble off a bunch of excuses. If I recall, Natsu, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Desmond may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. I never said that. How could it be hard to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Desmond to... What? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just do what you think. Guys, wait, just what do you... Okay, guys, relax. Let's settle down. In the end, I think it's up to Dez to determine how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You're damn right I am. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, my bad. I was just saying. Well, can we settle this already? Yes. Desmond, you okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, choose someone to spend time with. Oh. Sayo was in there. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm gonna save the game here. This seems important. That seems really fucking important. This is a choice. Well, we spent the first day chilling with Yuri. Second day, we spent chilling with Sayo. And then the third day, I tried to get on the good side of... I just feel like... Monika, I would like to learn more about Monika. She's really... Sayori though. Fuck. Should we just go back to Sayori? I don't know. I feel really fucking bad for Sayori. But we don't know anything about Natsuki that much yet. Spending time with Natsuki, at least that way I have some time with Yuri, I got some time with Sayori, and then now I'm gonna have some time with Natsuki. And then we can save Monika for the end. Whenever we get time with her, if we have an opportunity. I would like to really see more of what's going on with Natsuki though. Because I mean, Yuri, we know what's up with you. Sayo though, it's weird because I feel like something's telling me I really should do this, and if I don't do this, something is honestly pulling at me that this is going to be a really bad decision if I don't check Sayori at some point. She seems the most volatile right now. She seems the most likely that something weird is going to happen. Are there multiple endings to this? Probably. I would read the chats for influence, but I just don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if now's a good chance to ignore her. Is now the time to ignore her? Nah, if this was me in real life, what would I do? What would I do if this was me in real life? I would honestly, if this was real life Desmond, I would go and chill with Sayo to like make sure she's good. But at the same time, though, what if she just gets over it? She'll be fine. Okay, if she's not good, I'm gonna chill with Natsu. And if the next time that a prompt like this comes up where I have another decision, oh, you're gonna hang out with Sayori now? She's still sad. Then I'll hang out with Sayo. But I gotta hang out with everybody at least once. Natsu, we're chilling. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. I just hope to God that there's another chance that I can like appease to Sayori before anything wild happens with her and that she does something ridiculous. We don't want that. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it seem like a lot of work, so it could use 2 niggas. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree, eh? Just a minute ago you were saying, well, that's because, well, never mind. Anyways, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. What the fuck is going on here? This is so random. I don't get any of this shit. So I'm gonna be baking cookies with Natsu. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. All right, so that's everything, right? Anything else we gotta talk about? That's it. You guys excited? Yes. Except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Desmond? Me? Well, I guess you can say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. I hope to God we get another chance to talk with Sayori, because I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. We're all organizing. What about her? What is she doing? Does she have a role? Monica, I think you need to get your ass in there and give her a job, or like go to her house and talk to her. Why is nobody talking about Sayori? What about you, Yuri? She's still sulking. She starts pouting too. It's not like, well, I mean, it's just that I think Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Why are we not talking about it? Okay. Damn, I really shouldn't have. Whatever. You know what? Let's just see. That doesn't mean, she glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. She goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're the most talented one here, and you're going to help to make the event a lot more warm and fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. True that. Feel proud of yourself, Yuri. You got a lot to offer. Not really, but... Yeah, I know. Natsu's being nice as fuck out of nowhere. What the fuck is this? Wow. She was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh. She always helps everyone and helps them feel good about themselves. Okay. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to hang out. Head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got any reading today. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Hey, Natsu, what's up? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. All right, so how we gonna bake these cookies? Well, cupcakes or whatever. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. We need your cell number. Hit me up with that phone number, all right? I have no idea how it slipped my mind. It's a good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Hey, listen, hit you up with a text. Woke up with a text. I don't love my ex. Okay. Leonardo DiCaprio. Watch out, boys, I might bang you home. Left so hard that you have me gone. Hey. Swagging on my mistress. I can then. Oh, okay, I'm gonna sing Lil Uzi. Okay, why would I do that? She gives me her number. All right. I'm coming over on Saturday. She's coming to the crib? Whoa! I thought we were gonna bake in the school. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait a minute. You're coming to my house. Wait a second, bro. Hold on. Let me save the game real quick. Again? Hold on. Is there... Hold on. She's coming over to my place? Wait a second. You know I had to do it to him. Oh man, I had to. You know, well, won't you come away with me? Ooh, girl, come on over to my place. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, I said, why don't you sit yourself down and take a seat and tell me, is you my girl? We're gonna do it always. Ooh, Lord. I love that song, bro. Won't you come on to my place? Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry, I just couldn't help it. I literally had to do it to him. Back. Alright. Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? Let me refresh this, make sure everything's good. Alright, the stream seems like it's good too. No lag or anything like that. We can continue. I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a dude over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers. That's all I needed from you. But I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Cool by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better be looking forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say that you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was saying that. It's not like I could in front of everybody. I couldn't say it in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Really? Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Yeah, right. Bullshit. You excited. You like, oh shit. I get to chill with Desmond and bake some motherfucking cupcakes? I hope nothing else is gonna get the bacon. I mean, we don't need that. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Sunday? I can't believe this. Natsuki's coming to the crib on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of the school. Dogs, this brings me back to my high school days. Oh man, if a girl wants to hang out after school on some you and me type shit, you know what that means. Dogs, I've been there, done that. You've probably been there, done that. All my ladies out here, I know you've been there. Yo, I'm telling you, when a girl has a crush on a dude and she's pushy, bro, she's gonna fucking pursue that shit. Man, these girls don't play around, and it's not like they're doing it for everybody. It's just when there's one dude that she just pushes. Like, man, it's cool to me. I love it. It's awesome. I wish girls would be more like pursuing like that, you know. But I guess I gotta meet the right person. Let's keep going. There's no telling what might happen when we're outside of the school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance that I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early? Only time will tell. Might be a little early, but you never know. Hey, listen, you never know. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously cannot wait. Dogs, it's going down. It's already Sunday, yo. The day has come. Natsuki's coming over. We about to turn this bitch into a motherfucking dating simulator. This motherfucking Doki Doki Literature Club about to be a Doki 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 Club. Okay? Doki Doki. The heartbeat, nigga. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself, no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help. I wonder if she'll act differently when it's just you and me, alright? She's been texting me a lot. Wow, really? All over the motherfucking oh, shit. Listen, man. Damn, kiss me through the phone. I'll see you later on. Kiss me through the phone. Okay. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a completely different personality on the phone, using ton of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. And it's Sunday? It's Sunday! How many days has it been since Sayuri? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? Please tell me we get another chance. The moment that a prompt is given for us to choose Sayuri to prioritize, I'm choosing that, because now the game is starting to make me feel kind of crazy. Did I fuck up? Did I really fuck up that bad? I decide to leave Sayuri. Okay, here we go. He's already doing it. I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply visiting each other's houses whenever we want, like family or something. Okay? The house is quiet. Sayo isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Desmond. I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Well, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Her room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Or maybe it would be. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? What the fuck? How do you know that? Yeah, but... What the fuck? Oh, yo, bro, these donation alerts are fucking killing me right now. So far, I'm invested. I want to see what happens. I think we made mistakes along this path, but... You can't be perfect. There's always going to be... You can't please everybody, but we're here now at Sayuri's house. Hopefully, we can get her back on track to being the happy-go-lucky person that we've gotten to know. It seems like she's okay, though. I thought like we were going to walk into a room and see like a body or something. I was going to be like, oh my fucking god, no. But we're good so far. Thank you very much for the donation, Pillsbury. Let's continue. How do you know that? She already left by the time... Wait, Sayuri already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Maybe she talked to Monica and Monica told her. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Well, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Well, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We don't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is extremely uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When there's something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Des. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, what are you talking about? Then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, and you wouldn't have even been thinking about me. She seems extremely convinced in her thought process of this. Like, oh, I wouldn't have even been a concern if I didn't show you how sad I was. But that's not what the focus is. The focus is that we just want to see you doing alright, you know? And the moment that you stop acting normal, it's like, of course we're going to be concerned about you, but don't take it as because you're acting happy that I don't care about you. No, it's just, I care. What's the problem with seeing a friend distressed and wanting them to be alright, you know? Hello? You want to just disappear and not ever be known in their lives again? Like, just go and let them keep doing whatever they want? I mean, I can see where she's coming from, and it's weird. It's a little off, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided... What are we talking about, bro? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What the fuck? Sayuri, what's up? So she just said, this is the world's way of punishing me, torturing me. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Des. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Well, you're really gonna say it, aren't you? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Desmond? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? She can barely get out of bed. I feel bad for this girl. Damn. Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Wow, why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring? Wait, their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Wow. She just wants you to not think about it. Why? Why have you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Well, you don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important. What the fuck are you talking about? You're not an afterthought, Sayuri. Jesus Christ, you're a human being. I'm not gonna toss you away like some trash just because, oh yeah, you know, I waste effort. Why are you a waste? You ain't a waste. I don't want to be It's bittersweet. When people try to care about me, it feels nice, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. This girl better not fucking do anything crazy. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Aha. What the fuck is this? You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'm gonna do. No, Des, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Yo, this is scary because there's no telling her otherwise from how she thinks. She's so stuck in the way she thinks, and she's been thinking like this for years, that everything literally goes over her head, and she's just so convinced that she's nobody. She's so convinced she doesn't mean shit. This is fucking scary, bro. She's not just... This is deep depression. This is super fucking deep. Like, she's a step away from taking herself out. This is fucked up, man. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could not understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grab her shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Des, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Desmond, she isn't hugging me back. Oh, God almighty. Oh, God almighty. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. This is fuck. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll be mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, she finally puts her arms around me in return. Thank you. I mean, at least there's some progress. You know, I don't want her to feel valueless. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't know. I don't understand any of my feelings, Desmond. The only time that I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. She lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow, yeah? It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Don't worry about, oh yeah, he's doing it just to spend time with somebody who's valueless and, you know, you're wasting your time. You should be doing better things with your time. No, my time is valuable being spent with you, Sayuri. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Exactly. If I could spend the whole day here with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Nah, dog. If there's a prompt, I'm gonna choose to just stay with this girl. She needs that right now. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Then why don't you come and bake fucking cupcakes with me and Natsuki then? Nigga, fuck all this high school romance, love, drama shit. Nigga, fuck that. If she really wants a piece of me, she can have that later. But right now, we gotta worry about Sayuri, man. Bring your ass. It's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at the house. Come along and help us out. It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? What do you mean? It's hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. I look forward to it. I don't feel comfortable leaving this girl in her crib by herself. Not that she's gonna do anything drastic, but it's like her mentality. Like, she seems like the kind of person that just tortures herself in her own head and lets that shit just go on. That's not healthy in the slightest, dog. I say goodbye and I leave the crib. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. At least this nigga's on it like I am. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Saya was right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Because the thing is, if you try to spend time with her, she's just going to feel like, oh, why are you wasting your time? And she's going to get even more depressed because she's like, oh, he's here with me and I'm having a good time with him and all. But he's only here because I'm so useless and valueless of a person that he feels the need to try to look after me. And when he could be doing so many better, like, no, nigga. There's no way to win. I can't win with her. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. This music is not working with me right now, bro. This music is not working with me right now. Fucking Christ almighty, man. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and I let her in. Hey, what's up, Natsu? I like the shirt. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting. Seeing her in something other than her school uniform threw me the fuck off. She's in such cute clothes and makes the uniform seem solely unfitting in my opinion. Well, in comparison. Don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, my dude. So don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. Bring your ass. It's fine. I see you bought a lot of stuff. She's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen ain't equipped for the job. So she bought the flour, the whole damn thing. You bought everything that I asked you to, right? Yeah. Well, she asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. So then why is her bag so full of ingredients? Well, I guess she must double or whatever. I guess I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. She's being a real sweetheart right now. She's a little different outside of school after all. Let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Des? You fucking bum. Oh, come on. When did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag. God damn, this shit is ridiculously heavy. What the fuck you got in here? I carry that all the way here. What the fuck? Are you impressed? I'm a little bit disturbed. Yes, I am impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, ain't it? You jerk. She hits a fist into my chest, square in the heart. Hey man, your size got nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, I sometimes like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. You're damn right. This girl, she's feisty as her. She's like, hey, listen, I'm proving myself. The world thinks I'm a little motherfucking cute package of girly cuteness, and no, nigga, I'm actually a tough motherfucker. She dragged the damn bag filled with bricks. But, no, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think that you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff that I gotta teach you. Boy, that's a little bit more like you. You're fun when you speak your mind like that. You're like some Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII type shit. Hey, now you are treating me like a child. Well, I was just trying to be a little bit nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean that you should treat me like a... She catches her words and face turn red. Natsuki, forget it. I ain't say anything. I should apologize. What? I appreciate you trying to be nicer. I should be considerate. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Oh no! Oh no! The lolly! Oh god! The lollipop! No! Hey, listen, that's not my thing. But whatever. Let's see what. I'm just curious to see what goes on with Natsuki because she seems cool. I'm not into it. But hey. Well, you know, I mean, petite figures. I like petite figure. Petite figure is nice, but you know, you gotta have some meat. Some meat. I like meat. You gotta have something to hold on to. Just my thought. But you know, even if, you know, all girls are beautiful, you know? Hey, whatever. Anyways, how would you know that? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Was that to me? Who else? Damn, well, let's get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Des. What dude wouldn't get fucking mad at that? She smiles deviously. Please spare me. What if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that? There's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Here we go. Let's cook. The whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer ain't big enough to make all the batter at once. We did it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious bacon. Des, where'd you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I gotta fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making every tray a different color. Okay, so I'm gonna go through a little bit faster. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. We have a preference. Okay. I'm putting it hard to. They're having fun. They're baking. Okay. Present. So she's teaching them about how to do this thing. She's an expert on it. Hey, I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make her proud like that too. Hey. Huh? The icing's still lumpy. Damn, nigga, whip that shit. Whoa, she says, wait, did she just say I'll be here all night? She just said, geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Okay, never mind. She didn't say, oh, I'm gonna be here all night, but you know. She grabs the whisk and uses her other hand to tilt that bowl. You need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has improved, you see? As to emphasize, she sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! She grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did the work? I fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Hey, don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Oh, we get one of those anime scenes where it's like, oh, I fell on you. Oh, it's like, oh no, what an accident. And then, oh, that's... Oh god. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on her cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Let me... God almighty. Jeez. You know what? Take this. She instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. She tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one. This is getting iche. This is getting iche. Ah, stop. Stop it. Stop it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck's going on? Nigga, I saw one comment. We had a cop with a gun. Hands in the air. They got Chris Hansen emo. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction. That's the internet, man. Well, is that so? In case I shouldn't do this either. I take her finger and I put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Nani? Did you seriously just... Her face... She's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Des, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Are you trying to get me to confirm it with you? It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy, nigga. She said you shouldn't do that unless you really like a girl. You know what I mean? And I'm like, the fuck? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? She gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm goes off. She rushes to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, you dumbass. You nasty ass nigga. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the goddamn oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. She uses a mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Damn oven ruined the fucking moment, man. My dumbass didn't... She sets it on the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. The tension from the moment still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. Oh, no. Oh, no. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Damn. Oh, that smells so good. You know what? That's how it is, baby. Sometimes those golden moments be lost. Dog, I can think of a moment right now that I wish I took action on when I was younger, man. Because, you know, there's certain situations that you don't wind up in unless you have a thing for each other, you know what I mean? And there was this one situation that happened when I was in college. I was at a party, it was with this girl, and we had been flirting for a little bit. We were kind of into each other, we knew we were into each other. And we were at this party, and we were sitting next to each other. She came and sat next to me, and we were all watching a movie as a group because I guess the party wound it down, so we were all just there, and it was me, my friend Ramin, and a couple other people, and then this girl there, person of interest. I didn't make a solid move, but at the party, out of nowhere, I feel something on my leg. I look down, and it's her foot, and she's wearing these stockings, and she's rubbing her foot all up and down my leg, and I'm just sitting there like a fucking dunce, just like, oh my god, I can't believe my dumbass didn't do anything. I didn't do shit. And she was rubbing her leg, and she was rubbing her foot on my leg, and she was just sitting there texting. She was just there on her phone next to me, just like, and she was just rubbing her fucking leg on my leg, and I just sat there, just like awkwardly, like, it was a good movie. Wow. Yeah. And then she at one point she was like, oh, so what's been happening in the movie so far? And I was like, so blah blah blah. And I was talking about the movie, and she said, oh, I wasn't paying attention too much. And she got close to me, and I was like, yeah, the movie was just like, and I didn't do shit. Ah, god damn it, man. Oh, those college days, bro. I'm a fucking dumbass. So yes, my friends, sometimes you gotta take your shot. If the whole thing was laid out for me, and I didn't. Oh man. My head ass didn't do shit, bro. So trust me, fellas. Sometimes you doubt, but if you're in a certain situation, you know damn well that it's there for a reason. You gotta take your shot. Don't just wait, because I missed out. And after that, we just left the party, and it just, I mean, we talked after that for like a few days, but I never made a move, and the next thing you know, things just separated, That's just how it is, man. Fuck. But you know what? You learn from those experiences. I definitely didn't let my next opportunity miss me. That's why I was with and that's what happened with Christine. I didn't let my opportunity miss me from then on. From then on, whenever I was in the right position, I always took my shot. Well, okay, let's continue, fellas. Let's continue. Ladies, let's continue. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out that oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how they all look. Showing off the different cupcakes. They look better once we add the icing. You ain't gotta tell me that. I bought the stuff. These will make it look fluffy. We can add flowers. What's this one for? I pulled out the nozzle that has a thin tip. You can use it to make stripes or patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Happy birthday, and all that shit. This gives me an idea. Well, it's a literature event. We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose a cupcake based on the word that they like. I got a couple words in mind. Well, that's a cute idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me not to think that you're cute. Well, her voice trails off. Same with you. What? Did you say something? No, nothing. What am I wearing? What do I do? I look like motherfucking Final Fantasy 15 character sitting down there looking like a Noctis ass head ass nigga? I bet I do. I be sitting there motherfucking, it's nap time. It's bedtime. Alright, let's do it, guys. Alright, let's just do the icing. She picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle on the bag. There's a lot of work to do. Don't waste time. I'll show you how to do it. Quickly moves on, applying icing and all that jazz. We're finally done. She puts them on the side. Look how pretty they are. Yeah, they are. I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm. Well, yeah, but my dad's making me dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Well, Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10, and she'd still eat dinner. Fucking Christ almighty, that's a hungry girl. She's on a potato girl, Attack on Titan type shit. Well, come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, because she's a growing girl, I hope that we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for— oh yeah, she's a fucking otaku already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. You better work that girl home, man. It's late night. Be a gentleman. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'd always have this chance. Man. As usual, she places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? And if you and Sayori carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any of them shits. No promises, nigga. Aha! I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayo the other day. I feel so helpless. She always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. You mean walk her home, nigga? Just like that, she's about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash, and more than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsu. Is he about to take his shot? Is this nigga about to take his shot? Is he about to take his shot? Bro, let me refresh my fucking page, bro. I think this man's about to make a move. Go ahead, do it, man. High school. No time like the present. You're only young once. You might as well use it. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I would like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? She looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Des, I thought you only cared about getting this done. He's doing it! He's doing it! It about to happen! It about to happen! I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I really would stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. Oh, this is so adorable. Doki doki. She suddenly gets closer to me. It's about to happen! Wait, Natsu. Standing inches from me, she looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Huh? She suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. No, she saw that? Oh my god. Hi, Des. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Des. I just stopped by to say hi. You should have come a little bit earlier. I'm already on my way out. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Oh my god, why did she have to see that? This nigga stays getting cock-blocked. And not only is it a standard cock-block, but it's done by the worst cock-blocker ever. The fucking girl next door, Sayori, who already is about to motherfucking jump off the edge. Clearly flustered, she hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, like we mentioned before. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears roll down her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Ah! No! It hurts so much. No, nigga, no! I can't look at this. This is so bad. This is so bad. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could disappear. Oh my god, don't say that shit. It's true though. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste yourself. Ah! You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika! Monika was right about what? 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 Monika? Wait a minute. What's Monika telling this girl? Right about... Come on, dog. Come on, dog. What is this? I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden of your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. I wouldn't trade this for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side so you don't feel any more pain. But she looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Desmond. Really scared. Of what? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. What the fuck are you talking about? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. This is how I felt. Holy fuck. And that's enough, man. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said... Wait, do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me on that? Wordlessly, she nods. Good. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no. Oh no! I should save the game. I'm gonna take Monica's Monica? I don't. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here, bro? Monica and I, we gotta have a fucking chat. When school starts at that festival, I'm catching that ass, Monica. I love you. That's my true feelings. So there's no way that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. By spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me to realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Desmond. Oh, that's so cute. Aw. Suddenly she wraps her arms tight around me. Des, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold her in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Desmond. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Oh, I feel her grip weaken a little bit. What is this? What? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Desmond. Oh no. Oh no. That's the thing, man. With depression, it's... Love can't fix depression, bro.
My dick!
Please stay
This is fucked
tuned.
up.
My dick!
Some serious themes here. Monica, snitch nigga. I'm telling you, Karma, I'm telling you, boy. I might have to motherfucking pull out the thought destroyer for Monica's ass. Because, in all honesty, the fact that she didn't pop up in the game at all to like interact with really on that intimate of a level means that there has to be something sinister to her appearance. Monica was right, and you heard my dude in the game was like, excuse me? He said, pardon? The thought destroyer might make an appearance on this stream. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. So that's what this game means by like serious themes. This game has a lot of disturbing content and all that. It means like, you know, shit like emotional. This game puts you through an emotional hell. Jesus Christ. I'm invested. I'm fully invested in this game. No wonder why you just told me to play this. Themes like this are intense. I'm in there. My heart is hurting right now. What a game. What a novel. Nigga, fuck. No wonder why they said disturbing content. This isn't meant for kids. This is some serious shit. We release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? Well, I don't want to think about those things yet, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Oh, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Des. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Now you see, I don't really understand what she meant by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? Well, I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling right now. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way that they were. Is that what Sayuri means by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But what I do know is that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Wow, this is so fucking insane. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I was walking to school with her, but she's not answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being filled. But funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Speaking of Monika, we got a motherfucking... Okay, here we go, Monika. Let's talk. You're the first one here, Desmond. Thanks for being early. Well, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. She's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared with all the poems that they're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one that I'll be performing. I'm surprised that you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think on days like this, where it's important, that she would have tried a little harder. I say that, but I remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Aha, take a little bit of responsibility for her, Desmond. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. What the fuck? She's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. What the fuck, nigga? Yo! What's going on here, dogs? This is getting crazy. This is getting fucking ridiculous. They came out really nice, the pamphlets. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help to take the club more seriously. I thought so too. Flip through. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page. Oh, you're going to already share the poems with niggas? I thought it'd be like a surprise factor. Perform it. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during practice. But what's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I have not read before. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. What's going on here, bro? Dogs, I don't know. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Yo! Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Des? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else she's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. She calls out. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What the hell was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri, but it's no big deal. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her to wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach her house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Then, yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri, what's up? She really is a heavy sleeper. Go to the room. I swallow. I can't believe that I end up having to do this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Oh, fuck.
My dick!
Kevin Shen saying, yo, beat that bitch Monika's ass, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, I'm pulling out the Thought Destroyer. She said, oh, don't overexert yourself as I was running out the classroom trying to get Sayuri. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Something is really weird with that Monika chick. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of her room, I knock on her door. Sayuri, wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. it's kind of a breach of privacy, but she leaves me no choice. Get your ass in there! I gently open the door. Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh, my God! Wait a minute! What? What the hell?
My dick!
Please stay tuned.
My dick!
I shouldn't have confessed? That's not what she needed at all? She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Fuck! The fuck is this? Yo, wait a minute, what's going on here? And she's not there? Load game. Maybe I can load up from that point that I was at. What's this option? What the f-
My dick!
Please stay tuned.
My dick!
What the fuck? I see an annoying girl running to me from the distance, waving. The girl is who? What the fuck, nigga? Holy shit! What's going on here? Yo! I've always walked to school alone. What? So suddenly she's not there anymore? Yo! What? It's like no one... Monica! Yo! It's been a while, yeah. Wait a minute. We do know each other, we really... Huh? The debate club. So it's like Sayuri doesn't even exist. A literature club, and the game fucking glitches.
My dick!
Please stay tuned.
My dick!
Give me a second, legend. Give me a second, legend. I think there's gonna be spoilers in the donations now. I don't know. It's hard to find new members or something this time. Wait, what? In that case, do me a big favor. Where the hell is Sayuri at though? So she doesn't exist in this world, I guess, or some shit like that? What's this, some kind of fucking fourth wall breaking type shit? How could I ever refuse somebody like Monica? Sure. You're really sweet, you know that? Okay. What the hell is going on? You bought a boy. Yo! Yo! Huh? Wait a minute, so are we gonna just go through the game and have it so what's going on? This is a fucking horror story. What is this? This is some everything's going by as if Sayori doesn't exist. And then there's glitches all over the place. It's like everything's happening the way that it did before. Ow. What the hell, bro? The whole game's running through itself. Sans Sayori. Oh God. It's like, yeah, everything's happening the way that it did normally. This is not new. Wait a minute. Bro, wait a minute. This is like some shit with... Let me save the game. Yo, my data! Whoa, hold on. My data's gone? At this rate, she might as well be having a conversation with a rock. So we're at the beginning again. We have to run through this whole thing again. I hate hard. Why is that? Well, her eyes dart over to me. We've been working on a poem called, something's wrong. Something's really wrong with Monika, bro. I don't know what it is, but something is really off with that girl. This is some scary shit. What the fuck? Whoa. You wouldn't like them. Okay, when I see something new, I'm gonna read it. Huh? Write a poem of our own. We'll share it with each other. Here we go. Now we're gonna see what's up. You think you're right, Monika. We should probably start. Now we have a new member. It's a good step for us to take. What do you think? What? Now we reach the most important topic. I come out what's on my mind. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made the decision. Okay, same shit. Same shit. We don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival... We never made it to the festival, nigga. We never made it to the festival, nigga. Right, I decided. I'll join the literature club. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be in there. Yeah, sure thing. Monika, I'm gonna keep my fucking eye on you. You're really amazing. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think... Because Monika said you left her hanging this morning. How would Monika have known that she committed suicide? You left her hanging this morning. She didn't say, oh, she found you the day prior, you know, kissing up on... No, not on... She didn't say you kissed on Natsuki. She said, this morning, right past the house, she was hanging. Fuck. This is so fucking scary. But we don't know much. As much as I think Monika is really fucked up, something's wrong here. I have my doubts about you, but I don't have any information. We just have the little reference that she made. She looks at me once more. Desmond, I'm looking forward to see how you express yourself. Oh yeah, I bet you are. She said That's a fucking Sayori. She pulled a Sayori. We don't know damn well. Yo! Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Monika, the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I be happy spending every day in school in a literature club? Maybe I'll have a chance to go closer to one of them. Okay. Made the most of my circumstances. That starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Okay, nigga. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Whose poem is this? You unlocked a special poem. Together? Swimsuit? I don't know if I want to choose fucked up words at this point, man. I feel a little bit wild. Imagination? Suicide? Family. Graveyard? Oh. Anger? Sticky? Raindrops, extreme, disown, pure. Existence. Honorous strawberries. Nasu. I'm gonna go for Natsuki this time. Cheeks. Bubbles. Kiss. Nightgown. Alone. Massacre. Hi again, Desmond. What's up, Monica? How you doing? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I bet you are. Why don't you tell me what's really going on here? Eh, he. This is a little strange. At least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was that? Is it just me or is the music a little bit off? Thanks for keeping your promise. Making you... What? How is she in front of the text box? Excuse me? Excuse me? What's going... The music is a little bit off right now, bro. What's going on here? What's going on here? Can you... What? What? The music is off and we just got a file in our fucking text that says, "Can you hear me?" The music! Something's wrong. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured... What the fuck? I need to make this bigger. I need to make this bigger, bro. One more. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their twisted manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their... hold on, what's that say? Drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash into their skin, hidden only by sleeves of a cute new shirt. Word wrap that. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Copyright? Yo, something is wrong, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. The game got twisted. What is this? Something's different. I don't know what it is. Something's different with the axe.
My dick!
Please stay tuned.
My dick!
What's going on? I'm sorry, but an uncut... What? Actually, you know... Wait, what? Game script, blah, 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 blah. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a little easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. What? What? This is really fucking making me feel uncomfortable right now. This is some... I'm sorry, Desmond. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Anyways, now that you're in the club, a book... Dog, I'm feeling really fucking uncomfortable right now. I really don't want to forget anything. What the fuck? I'm gonna keep the fucking game files open in the background, man. Some shit might pop up. Are you sure? I felt like, okay, so here we go. A book I might enjoy, okay. Discuss it if you wanted. Alright. Is it, so it's the same fucking book, the one with, there we go. Alright, things corrected. I knew it was something a little bit weird. That doesn't seem to be the case. Your face is burning. What's up? Hey, what's up, Natsuki? You looking for something in there? Nothing changed in the game folders yet. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Besides a stack of book. Okay, manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know? I heard you bring it up last night besides some... What? I pull out the stack. There it is. She snatches out my hand, then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard in my life. It sounds like it'd be out of my demographic. If you're gonna judge, you can go through... If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Des. Don't judge a... What the... Yo! I really don't like the direction of this game right now. In fact, why is our dude not being aware of this? I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Oh, I stare at the cover. 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ooh, ooh. She grabs my hand and pulls me out of the closet and takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Pats the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time. Why is that? It's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Crosses her hands. Okay. Didn't expect to be sitting this close to her, but it's not a bad thing. I open the book. Only a few seconds before she inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while hoping I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wait, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Are you paying attention? Nothing's really happening. Okay. Wow. Hey, okay, we got a little bit of a different scene. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. even though you're just watching me read it. Well, I'm fine with that. So I'm guessing this would have been something similar that happens if we had chosen to get close to her in the beginning, right? If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like this with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series that I enjoy, you know what I mean? Huh? You don't? Wait a minute, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, I thought something changed. I thought something changed in the fucking files of the game. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez, I'm sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They think manga's for kids. I can't bring it up with them being all like, oh, you haven't grown up out of that? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much like friends who are also into it. I'm also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you, It's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, me being a loser or you helping to find friends that are similar to you? Another really fucking weird instance of text being different. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. So she has like an abusive family? Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't just win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here. Not that... What? At least you're enjoying yourself. So? Aha, see, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah? I flipped the page. Time passes. She's quiet now. I glance at her. Looks like she's fallen asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? She collapses straight into me. Hey! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? What's going on here? Here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out some type of protein bar. She throws it in her direction. Her eyes light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Desmond. She's fine. It happens every now and then. Monica! That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyways, why don't we all share poems now? What? Yuri, please give me some sense of normalcy. Give me some sense of like comfort, security. Yuri, come on. She stares at her poem. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. Don't force yourself. I need to put my thoughts in the words. Hold on. First time writing a poem. Oh, so it's bad. Did I raise my voice? I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, we know, yeah. You're telling us about how we fucked up. Okay. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about... Okay. So what's going on? Yeah, okay. We get it. Here we go. Ghost Under the Light. Yeah, we read this. We read this poem already. What's up, Yuri? I'm sorry I have terrible handwriting. What? Okay. So far, everything's normal. It's just... literally like Sairi was just plucked out of nowhere. I like the poem, even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It's too short. I like long poems. Glad you liked it, I'll be honest. First time sharing. Are you into ghosts, huh? Story isn't about a ghost. I must have missed the point. Well, you only glanced it. Yeah. Simple story or picture? Yeah. I'll do nothing, but it's solemn as fuck. Nothing really. Makes me happy that you think that. Wouldn't be long before you pick on one of these two. Desmond, you're right. I have to keep on trying, count on you too. And everything was normal there. Natsuki, what's up? Well, let's start off with the things that I don't like. First of all, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What was up with Natsuki that she needed that what was that protein bar? A snack, my nigga? I've been hangry before, but I've never had it where I fucking glitch out and my eyes turn black as fucking obsidian. Like Monica said, well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Wants to show me some dumb poem, make me go like, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying that you liked it. Oh yeah, because I made my poem specifically for her. By choosing the words and shit. Her retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything. I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world that you're all self-important. I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if this is a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Spidget, thank you. In any case, you really need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Yep, same shit. Yeah? I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. Yeah. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Maybe it's too hard. Nothing weird's happening so far. I need to get answers, dog. I understand, but the other nice thing about writing is that puts away in the sympathy. Okay. So you did. There's more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Yes, we remember this. I remember this one before. Glad you learned something. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess not. Side of humor with the last comment. I don't care. Okay. Here we go. Monica! Alright, dudes. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm gonna have to really do something about this. Alright, so dudes, here's the thing. There's definitely a hardware problem going on here. It seems like this M.2 fancy hard drive that I got to be like a PCIe, it's not working properly. Something's fucking up. And there's constant chops here or there, and not only does it fuck with you guys as making the stream go up and down constantly, but it also fucks with the stream after the fact, because whenever I streamed and this problem happened, the audio gets completely desynced when the video gets uploaded to YouTube, meaning it's totally unusable and it fucks up everything. So that's why I haven't uploaded the YouTube Rewind stream. That's why I didn't upload the I did a game recently. There was some shit I didn't upload. A bunch of stuff that I didn't upload that I streamed because of this audio sync issue. I think it was a Xenoblade stream too. So I'm going to have to fix this tomorrow. Literally, I'm going to use the money that you guys donated to me today and get a RAID 0 set up once again, because I don't know. It seems like all this is kind of chopping things up. I don't know what the problem is, so I'm going to try my best to fix it. Guys, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to have to end the stream now, though. As much as I want to continue that happening again, it confirms to me that something has to be done. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, no, dudes. You know I want to continue, but there's no way I'm gonna tolerate that problem happening again, dogs. There's no way. That's not comfortable for me. Once I get the new hard drives configured and I like try to see what the problem is or whatever and have everything done, then we'll see what happens. Maybe then we'll be able to continue going. But for now, this hardware problem is not my cup of tea. I'm not fucking with this. Yeah, man. We'll see what happens, though. I'll come back to the stream later on, but for now, we have a fucking problem. I'm going to try to fix it. I'm going to order these new hard drives, and hopefully things will be good from there. But until then, I will talk to you guys in the next video / stream. Thanks for tuning in. What's going on, guys? Etika from the Etika World Network here, and today we are back playing some more of that Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, I have basically restarted everything once more with my hard drive thing. Got a new hard drive today, had to redo it all because of those stream issues I had. But there's no stream issues now, it's a completely new computer. So I had to take some time beforehand to catch up to the part that I was up to in the actual game, since I lost my save data and I forgot to transfer it from the old hard drive. So I think everything's caught up now. I had to go through all the decision making again. I didn't realize you could skip everything by holding down control. So for the longest, I was just clicking super fast, and I finally got things to where they should be. Now, in terms of this game, I'm going in there again with no knowledge. The reason why I'm playing this so soon after the first part rather than doing something else like I had initially planned is because I've not been able to check any of my social media since then. Obviously, it's the internet. They troll for a fucking living. We all know this. there's no way in hell that my Twitter now no longer has spoilers the way it did before I played Doki Doki. So knowing that, I haven't been on Twitter, I haven't been browsing anything, I've just been at home setting things up with this new hard drive thing. Now that that's finally done, I want to be able to check my social media again. So in order to do so, I'm going to be completing Doki Doki tonight. Now, with that, there's some implications that I just wanted to bring up before we start. One of those being that this game was the first to have me, experience nightmares in a long time. It's kind of crazy to be in that position because, I consider myself a horror connoisseur, you know what I mean? Of sorts. I like scary shit, but this was the first game in a while to actually make me feel uncomfortable, and I like that. I'm looking forward to it. Even though I am a bit shaken by what's happened so far, I'm curious to see what else happens. Now, the thing is, this game hits you in stages. It goes from you thinking it's a standard visual novel with the whole cutesy, kawaii, high school life type shit that Japan is known for typically, and then it turns it into sort of an emotional drama with the whole Sayori and Yuri thing. Then it turns it into somewhat of a slice of life, really like depressing, sort of pressing kind of drama with like with the whole thing about not feeling worth it and wanting to just completely be removed out of someone's life. It pulls at you. And then it hits you on some next level like school day shit with Sayori's suicide. But it goes a step beyond that. And I think now we're on some flowy shit, to be real with you. I don't know what's going on, who's the source of it. I have my deductions as to who it might be. A certain girl with a name that starts with the letter M. But since I've not been spoiled, thankfully, I'm still unsure. I think it's definitely Monica, though. I mean, clearly, she's giving all these references, dropping hints all over the place. She's running the scenes or something. I don't know. But I love how this game delivers all of those escalations to you after like waiting a while, like it doesn't force it on you right away. It's just like, okay, you think it's this? We've done it for about like 30 minutes now. Bam! You get hit with another part. I don't know. So in 30 minutes from me starting this game right now on the stream, what the fuck am I going to think of it? That's the fun to me. I'm glad that we don't have these technical issues now. This means I can play the game entirely and not have to worry about sync issues on YouTube. I am not going to be able to upload the first part because those issues completely fucked it up and I don't have a good recording of it on my computer, so the first part is gone. But I honestly think the first part was just a build up to what we're about to experience right now. Doki Doki, I think, is going to take me on a wild fucking ride. And you know what? I'm glad to be able to experience it on camera with you guys. I'm optimistic about this. I'm excited. I'm ready to be shocked now. After having a few days to really sit down and think about it, let's see what's going to happen. All right, so I got the game right here. My desktop is pretty much the same as it looks before. The only difference is I'm Salt. Yeah, he uploaded it. Thank God he recorded it while I did it. But the video is like done on my part. But if you want to watch the first part, go to I'm Salt's channel. He has it. I'm sure he'll link something in the description, or not in the description, in the chat, and you'll be able to watch it there. I highly suggest, if you have not seen my first part of Doki Doki or played up until the first major event, the suicide, then you need to go back and do everything. All that build up is necessary, because I don't think this game would have hit as hard. Already the game, though, it's great in my opinion, just for the build up and how seriously it takes itself. But now, what can you do to level it up? Am I really going to be fucked up from the rest of this game? I doubt it. I doubt it. I am a veteran of scary shit. I've seen these things before. Your boy is damn near almost 30 years old. I'm 27, going on 28, dog. Trust me. I think this is kind of we're going to see crazy shit, but I don't think it's going to knock me off my horse like it did the last time we played this thing. But we will see. I think we're good here. 12,000 is a good amount. I think that's enough people from the last stream watching us now, so let's start it up. I think I got every single decision that I made in my last save file before I started up a new computer, so we should be right where we left off. If not, like maybe just a little bit before or after, maybe a little bit after, because when I was holding down the skip button, I kind of ran through some text that I knew was kind of important, so I read back on it in the history tab. But we're not that far, like maybe 5 or 6 sentences of dialogue after the point that I saved the game last time. Okay, guys. All right, are we ready? Are we ready, nigga? Let's see what's up, man. Monica, I got my damn eye on you, making all these damn references. What the hell is her role in this game? You want to know what my predictions are? And this is just based off of what I've seen. Like I said, no one spoiled me. I think Monica is really on some flowy shit. I have a feeling that she's the orchestrator of everything. And maybe the other girls don't even exist. If she can easily just erase people or something like that, and she's manipulating the files in the actual folders, then I'm thinking she has to be on some like Haruhi Suzumiya Haruhi, like the girl who's actually God when you find out at the end of the anime. I don't know. That's my guess though. But what would be the motivation? Maybe she just wants to be. And you know what's also creepy? The fact that that Monica girl, at one point before we ended the stream last time, she laughed the same way that Sayori did with the you know, that puts in mind right there. Maybe she is killing these girls and assimilating their personality attributes so that way she can become the best girl for her senpai, which is me, Desmond-chan. Desmond-kun. That, in my opinion, that's what this thing might be. That's my honest to goodness guess. The other girls are just like figments of my imagination or some shit in reality. But then again, what would be the point of that? Why not just come at me? Why make the girls in the first place if you're just going to kill them and take their attributes? Why not come at me? I don't know. The Monica situation, dog. But all I know is she's the orchestrator. She's behind all of this fucked up shit. I want to see. All right. Let's start the game up. This is no longer about me choosing which girl I think is the best. It's about surviving whatever the fuck is going on in this game. Whatever the hell Monica is on, that's what it's all about. I go into this thinking I'm going to come out here with a waifu. And instead, I'm trying not to get destroyed by a demon, nigga. I don't know, man. All right, you know what I gotta do, right? You know I gotta do an audio test. All right, well, then again, no, I think we're good. All right, let's start. Let me get into this. We're going into Doki Doki mode, all right? Doki Doki, Okie Doki. So these two, aren't they gonna have their argument again? The one where they were like, oh yeah, what's better, basic or complex styles of writing? The language, I guess. I was trying to say something else. So here we go. So they're gonna shit on each other now, right? The argument. We remember this. And Desmond liked it too. So I remember last time that I was engaged with this equation, I went with Natsuki. Maybe this time I'm gonna go with Yuri, just to see if there's anything different. Desmond liked my poem too. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, and then she says she stuffed her bra. Her boobs got bigger out of nowhere. Nothing weird is happening so far, though. We got a new sponsor. Thank you, Jacob. Don't skip it. Oh, I'm not gonna skip it as much. No, I'll film myself. I would. Okay. It looks the same though so far. Yeah, and then here we go. The boob part. She stuffed that bra. She didn't even stuff it though. I mean, she seems good to me. Then Monica comes in. This doesn't involve you. Monica gets blown the fuck out. What? 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! What's going on?
My dick!
Yo!
My dick!
What's going on? What the hell's going on here? What's going on here? Yo! 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 Hold on, classical world. Thank you. Thank you. Yo! Alright, something's fucked up. Did you... Wait, what? This conversation's getting crazy! Yo, wait, most people get on with this as a good... If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others. They can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing etiquette. One thing cute about it, be careful. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Wait, you already do, don't you? Cut yourself? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Where is this conversation going? Let me check the folder. Yo, classical world, thank you. Can I save the game? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Something's up here. Everyone's talking so aggressive to each other. Yeah, go on. Let Desmond hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. So it's like everything's coming out in the open now. What? Hold on. I think I fucked up. I'm gonna quit. I think I fucked something up. I accidentally skipped a bunch of fucking text. I didn't mean to. Hold on, restart this thing. Restart it. They said some crazy shit to each other. These girls were like taking pot shots. Okay, we're back. Alright, did you just accuse me of cutting myself? And And then go on. Let him hear what you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you. And then what? What? Suddenly Yuri turns towards me. Desmond, what? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What am I even choosing here? What's the choice? Yuri! Yuri! Yo, this is getting fucking insane. Okay, you know what? I'm ready for it. Bring it on. What's gonna happen? Yuri! I choose Yuri! Yuri! It wants me to choose Natsuki? Oh, Monica! Monica? What? Yo! What's going on here? Yo, tell us who you are right now. Tell us what's going on, Monica. Hey, Desmond, what? What's up? Why don't we step outside? Outside where, Monica? What the hell is going... Why are you acting like nothing's happening here? What? I know she's behind all this. Some president I am now. I can't even confront my club members. I wish I was able to be assertive. I never put my foot down. You understand, right? I don't understand shit. I'd be happy to spend time with you. What? She's crying? What happened, Natsuki? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. So Monica wants to spend time with me. I didn't mean it. What? She's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. What? What's going on? Why did this get so aggressive? I don't have any idea what they said or did. Desmond, please don't hate me. There's something wrong with me today. We know you didn't mean it. She'll forget about it by tomorrow. Complete. I don't like how assured you are of this, Monica. You seem way too... The meeting's over, you can go home. Is the literature club even going to be good? She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. She is a scary son of a bitch. I'll tell you that much, man. Monica... Oh my god, and I was interested in seeing what the hell was good with her earlier on. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Yo! I'm telling you. So wait, so Yuri has... Is there some sort of... Whatever the hell happened, is there some sort of way that Yuri is able to have inside knowledge? Sort of similar to how Sans... He didn't understand the multiverse thing, but he knew enough of it to know that there were other... Like, he wasn't aware. Like, when you reset the game, he was like, oh, okay, well, time to take you down. But the nigga knew. There's... You did this before. It's like she knows. It sounds like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. Yeah, right. It's not that. But Yuri's looking at fucking Monica scared as fuck. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Desmond. Yuri, call me on the phone. Tell me what the fuck is going on here. Who is this motherfucker? It'll be embarrassing. Yeah, right. Monica, she knows, bro. I guess I really don't have a choice. I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Oh! What? What the fuck? Dogs! Dogs! When she said I don't have a choice, I thought she was going to do something like, okay, well, fine, you can stay, I'll go. But... So we know there's something fucked up. So now let's... Okay, who can we get? Let's get... we need to talk to Yuri. I gotta choose stuff for Yuri. Destiny. There we go. Determination. What else was she like? Disown. Depression. What? She likes depression now? So all the words that used to apply to Sayori go now to Yuri. Disaster. This one. Massacre. Alright, we're gonna go complete Yuri. She needs to get a chance to talk to us or something. Unending. Anger. Anger? Anger? Go. Wow. Was that always a thing? Okay, so hopefully. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this shit. Yuri, what's up? Open up to a nigga. I've gotten more comfortable here. Good for you. The usual scene greets me. That's not usual, dogs. Yuri is fucking glitching. What's up, Yuri? I'm not sure if it's me or her expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. What's up? What's up? She's reading manga? Monika ain't here yet? Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsu. I'm glad you apologized, don't worry. Even though I've been here a few days, something was fucked up. We could be a little extra sensitive, we're sharing poems and whatever, but that, whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. So, is Monika trying to cause this? She's trying to make them fight? But for what purpose? What's the reasoning? I decided there's no way you can be a bad person, and you're apologizing. I know you didn't really mean it. Des, don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Well, I'm glad you're an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this. Everything's a bit brighter with you around. What? What's up? No, it's fine. Talk to me. Have you seen Monika? No? I was wondering where she was. She's usually the first in here, right? I'm guessing you haven't seen her either, Yuri. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No? This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. I'm not worried about shit, but then again I am. I want to keep my eye on Monika, and if she's not in the scene, there's something fucked up going on. Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday. I'm sorry. I didn't mean any of that, and I'll stay calm. Why? What do you... Didn't Monika say that Natsuki won't remember a damn thing at all? So she erased her memory. Monika erased her memory, and why couldn't she do the same thing to Yuri then if she was so intent on making it so nothing happened? Did you do something yesterday? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. And where's this text coming from? Is this like Kara talking or some shit? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries about... Wait, you're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Bro. So now we're not even thinking about Sayori right now. What's going on with my file folder? Is everything good? No, everything's not good. There's a new file right here, dogs. Read me? A new read me. Is this... No? Everything's good there. Everything's good there. There's a new one right here. What's this? What? Alright, so there's something else. I think this... Is this like messages from Sayori or something? I hate this. I can't... Wait, let me word wrap it. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean that I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? And this sounds like it's coming from Monika. Fuck. Alright, I'm seeing the same message posted in the chat. I'm gonna look. I don't know. Never mind. I don't see shit. Alright. But what? Oh, okay. We are on some... This is some Undertale shit, bro. This is the kind of game Doki Doki is? This is the game that won People's Choice. Doki Doki Literature Club. This is what it is now? Are we really about to do this? This is it? I'm like done right now. I didn't know it was gonna go to this level, bro. Mibble sale. So we're just We're just saying random words now, huh? What's going on, Monica? What is all this? I'll accept. Oh my fucking nigger. If it helps you feel better, besides, kind of nice to hear. I was afraid that you hated me or something. Oh my god. This game is literally going out of its way to be the dogs. So what? Is Monica possessing Natsuki? And where's that big smile coming from? I don't hate you. Well, you're weird, but I don't hate you either. She turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Ha ha. I could laugh, but I mean, I know something's fucked up, so there's no humor here. The door swings open. Perfect donation timing. Perfect timing. Monica says, sorry I'm super late. What's going on? There you are. Didn't mean to be late. So why do you want us to hate them, Monica? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall, but to be honest, I sort of lost track of time. Well, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. They don't give me more credit than I deserve. Isn't she like a superstar or whatever? But I guess I've been practicing for a while, not good at it yet. Still, that's dedication. I'm impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's, She looks at me. Well, I'm working on a song, but it's not done. When I get better, I will. Sounds good. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Desi. She smiles.
Don't matter!
Dogs, these donations are not fucking helping. That shit scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Now it's not the time for these things, bro. You scared the fucking Christ out of me. Nigga, goddamn. She smiles. Whenever she smiles, dog. Ah, no pressure. Don't worry about it. I wanted to share it with you anyways. That's why I've been practicing so much. I see. Is she referring to the whole club or me? In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? You know damn well you didn't miss anything, Monica. You're aware of everything. I didn't bring up what the three of us talked about. And besides, Natsuki ran in the closet. Des, since your compliments put me in a good mood, would you like to spend some time together today? In the club. Yeah, sure thing, Yuri. I really want to get into it, like, oh yeah, you know, that sounds good to me. Real kawaii shit, but I'm just waiting until the next fucked up thing happens. I don't want to get too comfortable at this point. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Nats isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, the shit with the eyes, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, there's no problem. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? You know what? I kind of like girls that take initiative, so it's fine with me, Yuri, but my heart won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. It's better not be heart pounding on some Death Note Kira Mikami shit. On some Monica shit. I need to calm down. Take your time. Are we going to read together again? What's it about? The book is The Portrait of Markov. We remember this. The eye symbol. It's like a real fucking serious story. He didn't think that she would be into that. Facility gets word. Yeah. Yeah. I remember this. What? The poster! Holy shit! Is that Sayori, my nigga? The poster, my boy! What's Monica doing? Why is this relevant? We got a picture of motherfucking Sayori on some fisherman shit back there. I hope so. I totally forgot she's into those things. She's shy and reclusive on the outside. What am I paying attention? What's really happening here? Why go through everything again? Okay. Then suddenly, what? Why is no one aware of this? What does he see? What does our character see in the real world when he sees this fucked up text? I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, it's alright then. I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what? Excuse me? What? It doesn't pop up there. Wait, no, it does. We have to go one more. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Okay, here we go. Fucking Christ, what did she just say? I gotta pull it up on my stream, on my own stream. But because the world is full of horrible people, and then, fucking Christ, man, my whole body gets incredibly something. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's start reading, bro. You want to take a seat right next to me? And it's weird, though. Wait, maybe she's not telling me about the whole thing with... Remember how she wanted to talk to me the first day? She's not telling me that probably because Monica's here now. So maybe Monica isn't omnipotent. You seem apprehensive. I'm sorry. I don't want... It's just something I'm not used to. Yeah, I know. Sit your ass down already, man. Here we go. I know things are... Man, I can't believe the first time I went through this, I was actually thinking it was some cute shit. She's reading from my book. Wait, what? Come on, I keep missing these things. They go so fast, they don't stay there. They don't stay on the screen. They literally come and go. Okay, his shoulder is touching. Yeah. Alright, man, I'm waiting for it. Okay, we're close. We're getting real intimate and all that. I'm waiting for the demons to pop up. I'm reading it, though. I'm seeing if there's anything weird. Okay, they're being cute. I didn't realize that sometimes the eyes change position, so they're looking at me. Instead, I just assume we continue the first chapter in silence, turning each page. Hey, Yuri. Wait, let me save the game. Let me save it. Again, I don't know why I'm saving it so much, but the character reminds me of... Okay. Oh, her facial expression changed. That happened in the previous one, though, right? It's just... are you feeling alright? She's been fidgety ever since we started reading. Yeah, your breathing is a little... My breathing? Puts her hand on her chest to feel a heartbeat. I didn't notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I need water. Don't push yourself. She stands up and rushes out the classroom. What was that all about? What the fuck? Did something happen just now? Yes, something happened just now, Monica. Yuri wasn't feeling like that the first time we went through this scenario. Huh? I got no idea. She was acting a little bit strange, I guess. And Snafu, sound like Shofu. He came because he said, "My boy, slow down your text speed in settings." You're welcome, chat. Season's greetings to you. Oh, hold on a minute. All right, now that's a good idea. I'm gonna tone that shit down. Just so at least we can keep up with these messages that happen here. Thank you for the tip, man. I appreciate that. Happy holidays to you, Snafu. Thank you for the donations, guys. Really do appreciate it, man. Y'all motherfuckers are making me have a motherfucking Kris Kringle holiday right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, you enabled me to buy the hard drive that I needed last minute to be able to get the streams on track, so that way there's no technical difficulties, right? So, hey, it's good. She was acting strange. So you don't know anything. Nani? So you don't know anything. Triple dot. Someone could tell me, maybe? Are you worried about her? Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. She just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. If you say so, why don't we start with sharing our poems? Let's wait for Yuri. She might be a while. Is that okay? I was just asking. Stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it into my bag. What the fuck, nigga? That didn't happen the first time. Yuri is completely excluded from the second day. Natsuki, what's up with you? I liked your last one better. Well, I can tell that you were a bit more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that. It fell flat. I want to try something different. I'm figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're new to this. I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Everyone writes really different. You'll find influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything, you tsundere ass. You should look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. The Spider's poem, yeah. I remember this one. It's the same one. Not bad. It's a bit longer than yesterday's. Yeah, I was warming up. Of course not. The message is straight. You ain't gotta explain nothing. Everyone has some kind of, yep, we know. We've seen that. This makes people still, who cares as long as they're not hurting anyone. Damn right. Damn right. Such as two girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't have people respect me. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. I guess, thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. They didn't get to have that argument and me choose Natsuki over Yuri. Maybe the decision from the first playthrough would make a difference, but I don't know. This one, I'm still confused, man. Whatever, we're done sharing. You can leave. Monika, bring that ass here. My girl. My demon. This has to be a fucking demon. How's the writing going? It's okay. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote here today? Oh, I gave a poem to Monika. Okay. Great job, Des. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I underestimated you. It's easy for me to give it. Yeah, I remember that from last time. Anyways, it worked. You know, Yuri likes this. Writing that's full of imagery. Her mind is totally detached from reality, but it's not a bad thing. Sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. Is that new? I don't know. She spends so much time in her own head, it's more of an interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be starved for social interaction. Is that new? Nigga, this doesn't sound like the last time. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. What the fuck? Suddenly the door opened. Is Yuri back? Hey, what's up? I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we're sharing our poems. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We got plenty of time. Okay, thanks. I got my poem. Anyways, you want to read mine now? Yeah, I remember this one. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Wow. This one's a little bit different now. The colors, the way beautiful. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, gratting, sine, cosine, tangent. I remember that part. And then, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Wow. Delete her. Didn't it say load me last time? Excuse me? Monika, what's up? What's up, Monika? What's up, Monika? Really? Really? Okay. That shit said load me last time. Now it says delete her. The fuck is the deal? Fuck. I'm trying to... Well, never mind. Don't gotta explain it. Shit, it's a fucking... it's a fucking visual novel. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Edgy trash can, thank you, man. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh, fuck my life, nigga. Fuck my life. That's my advice for today. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? Okay, thanks for listening. My pleasure. Now, Yuri, you coming in here. Give me some information, please. I've been waiting. Let's see what you've written for today. I bet her poem's gonna have a secret message in it. That's what it's gonna be. Do you like it? Des, how'd you pick up on this so fast? I was telling you techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining everything. I wanted to give it more imagery. She visibly swallows, her hands are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Desmond. Everything you write is a treasure to me. That is really fucking sweet. It's a goddamn shame that this isn't an actual real dating simulator, because otherwise I would definitely choose Yuri. But things aren't gonna end that way, right? No way in fucking hell. Well, maybe it will be in hell by the end of it all. My heart pounds holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Desmond? I'm not being weird, right? You're being a regular girl. It's fucking Monica who's on her demonic shit right now. It's fucking Monica. The viewers are going up. We have 20,866 viewers right now. I have the fucking harrowing feeling that something fucked up is about to happen. But you know what? I'm fine. Let's keep going. I'm embarrassed for right now. Something's gonna happen, dog. I already know. I can already fucking tell. Okay, read my poem. Here we go. Now, here's the weird thing. There's no music, number one. And number two, there's a weird stain on the fucking, on the paper. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Falling sky, a docked ship, portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Expanding universe, time. This is some abstract shit. Is there like a hidden message here or something? A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A prayer connecting to a sky of 40 years and human eyes in all directions. What? A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks this every second. What? Whoa. Something's repeating. Breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing. Yuri, what's up? It doesn't matter what it's about. I think it does. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Oh, I'm about to skirt me down. Hold on, let me get a tissue. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. All right, so now Yuri went from being like the deep sort of introverted girl to herself for the most part, and became like on some Darja shit. I really like the way that your pen writes. So I wrote the poem with your pen, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Did she nut on the poem? Was that what that stain was? And we have a new special poem. Show it to me. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse. I come out of an empty room. Its ceiling and walls beyond a deep blackness. Steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side. The ground was no longer beneath my feet. Here we go. What's up, Monica? What's going on here? So there's a pulsing now. There's veins on the side of the fucking screen, my boy. We got 21,229 viewers in here. This is it? Is this where things... Monica. Well, we're all done reading poems. Why is this happening? Why is this legitimately going on? Is she trying to do something to me? Is this about the festival? This is making me feel kind of uncomfortable. How deep is this game gonna go to fuck with me? If there's anyone that can explain something, please do so as soon as humanly possible. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting whoa. And everything just blacked out. So what's up? What's up? That sounded like... Do I click the screen? What the fuck? Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone's been more lively since Desmond joined and we started with club activities. I think I saw a comment that said, that sounded like some good pussy. Fucking Christ. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. What's great about getting new members anyways? We're an official club now. Everything gets noisier and difficult. Natsu, you're not looking at it the right way. You want to share your passion with people, don't you? Inspire them to find feelings that found you in the first place. The club is a place where we can express themselves. It should be a place intimate and one that you don't want to leave. I know you feel that way. We all do. That's why we need to put something together, even if it's small, right, Desi? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Des to agree with you. Come on, look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Desmond. Wait, Yuri never even talked until Desmond joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And wasn't she saying at some point, wasn't Natsuki saying that she's like beaten by her father? Like, the reason why she keeps her manga in the closet is because her father would beat the shit out of her if he found that stuff with her? And Desmond isn't even passionate about literature in the first. You know what? She's still being truthful, even if there's a fucking demon in the room. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. You're Prez, but you should consider our opinions for once. Are you about to go Sodom and Gomorrah on these niggas, Monica? She's clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That ain't true at all. You about to delete her now, Monica? Yuri and Desmond want to get members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm indifferent as fuck. If I showed enthusiasm like Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. If it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Damn. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way Damn. No, that's a fucking demon. I'm not fucking listening to you, Monica. You're a... No. I'm not feeling any sympathy for this girl. That doesn't mean we're against getting new members. Des, why did you even join this club? You fucking forced me. You fucking morning star ass motherfucker. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, cute girls. But I guess that's not in the equation now. It seems the only thing here are... In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. She sits down, stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this place was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsu. What, me? I spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. Little brat. You don't understand. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club doing that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Damn. And now, Monica wants to take it away from me. She ain't taking anything away. No, Des. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. She packs up her things. I'm going home? I feel like I don't belong here right now. Wow. Natsu just straight up left the club. Well, she's the next to die. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Let's find shelter as soon as possible. How about that? I'm indifferent, I guess. Fuck my life, nigga! Save the fucking game. Save that shit. Who cares about her, right? I mean, I like how quiet the club is. I'm happy with you here. Still, I'm the VP. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities. Of course. So, who's saying this? Is this the inside of Yuri's mind? Is this her real thoughts, or is this just Monica manipulating them? No one would cry if she killed herself. What about you, Desmond? What do you want to get out of this club? She repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everybody to get along, and the club to give you something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members we got, but the quality. That'll make this place special. I see. I agree. Every member contributes their own way. With change in members, the identity will change too. That's not a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side. Okay. Let's talk to Natsu tomorrow. She nods. Hey, Yuri. What? I know that things were awkward yesterday. A little bit, maybe. But I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're a wonderful VP. And a friend, too. Monica. Is Monica truly the source of everything? Or does everyone have a role to play in this? But then how does Sayori get wiped off the face of the planet like she doesn't exist out of nowhere? Did she manipulate things? Okay, me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Shall we go, Desi? Please don't take it the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a bit with Desmond before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. I think that's needed right now, Monica. I would love to have a discussion with you. Let's sit down. Want me to get some tea and crumpets, my boy? It's important to me as president. She's troubled, but she doesn't protest. Are you troubled because you think Monica's gonna swoos on me? Or because you know what's up? I trust your judgment. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, nigga. She waves, Yuri dips. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Des, I wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at the club. I really would hate to see you unhappy. I'm responsible for that, as president. Here we fucking go. And I really do care about you, you know? I have the feeling you do. You actually like me a lot. But then why does that qualify me to see this demonic shit that you have? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri is a bit, you know. Aha. It feels like you and I are the only real people here. There's some more confirmation of my theory. The other girls don't really exist, do they? You know what I mean. Yeah, I think I have a feeling, Monica. But it's weird. All the time you've been here, we never spent time together. I was wondering that from the beginning, my girl. How come you're not there when I try to make my word poem thing? I mean, it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's some things I've been hoping to talk about with just you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why... Wait, not yet. No? What? Is it Monica? I thought Monica was the source. There's something else going on here, bro. What? What? There's something else going on. Holy shit. I was hoping I could spend some time talking to you. No, wait, it's too soon. Not yet. Wow. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go for Natsuki this time. Dazzle. Shopping. Puppy. Wait! The fucking 1,111 out of 20. Nice. Fun. It's doing it different now. It's just listed in like, every time we choose one, it just adds a 1 to the list. Who was that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Nigga. Dark? Hop? Who was that down there? Flower? What was the word that we chose? What was the word that we chose to get that jump? Who was that? What was that word? I need to see that word. Vanilla. Vanilla. So, like cute stuff. Candy. Marriage? Kawaii. No. Rose. There we go. That's who is, that's no, I mean, I know it's Monica, but it's gotta be, it's definitely Monica. Bliss? What was the second word? Maybe I can like deduce what words get her working. Sunset, Kawaii, Rose. So we have vanilla, rose. Vanilla, rose, milk. Doki Doki. Damn it. I can't find her. Hair? Fuck. Papa? We're getting something out of someone. I just don't know the words that work for her. What's up, Des? Nothing much. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica. I told you not to... Huh? Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Here we go. They got them fucking arguing again. What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis. I just wasn't paying attention. My bad. What's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was hostile. I just like felt threatened or something. But this is something that we are doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. We had one. Natsu, nobody. What? Did she say that? What? Whoa! Whoa! That actually was said out loud? I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. Aha. You got determination. Starting the club, making room for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival. Anyways, Desi, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could go to a fucking church. Maybe get some holy water. We got plans today. Oh, get a pastor. Maybe hire that nigga on board. Have him come to the classroom. Bless a couple books. Des is already engaged in a novel we're reading. Aren't you glad I got him into literature? And I'm trying to get him into these panties? I suppose I was just... Actually, it don't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Did you see that response from Yuri? She went crazy just now. She did a yeta? Dogs. What the fuck was with those eyes? Thanks for understanding, Monica. So what is this shit? I got a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Is the reason why Sayori killed because I said to her that I love her? And she was deemed as too valuable to me, therefore they had to take her ass out? Thanks very much. If there's one thing that makes my time better, it's a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself. She stands up, makes her way to the closet. She gets a water pitcher. Can you hold this for a second? Sure thing. Hands me the pitcher, gets an electric kettle. I'ma plug this into the teacher's desk. We'll get water. Sets the kettle on the teacher's desk. I watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Might as well come with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, she dips. Did Yuri leave you again? Why? This is a cat fight. This is like succubus in our fucking room trying to argue over scraps. She's just filling the pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. What the fuck? She just went to get water. Why is it? These girls are trying to get at each other's necks. 10 minutes pass. Is something going on? I'm bored. Let's go look for her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Yuri's missing. Music gets crazy. The logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. An unknown person starts breathing behind me. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Around the corner, my nigga? I reach the corner and peer around it. Desmond, Yuri? Holy shit. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yeah, no problem, dude. Do you like oolong tea? Anything's fine. What the fuck was that, nigga? So she cut herself. You really do this properly, don't you? So is her arm bleeding right now? Are my memories being manipulated? Why isn't our dude saying anything? Huh? In that case, you'll be only more impressed. Perhaps I will. She gets the teapot, measuring tea leaves. She even starts humming to herself a little bit. You gotta be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed. I'm trying to notice what's going on with that arm, my girl. I was doing a bit of thinking. I'll express myself some more. It turns out it ain't hard. When you got a library card. It's who's around you. Yeah, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself, though. You're always worrying about me, Desi. It's endearing. That's, she wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I didn't know it could be such an intimate, horrifying activity to pour a fucking cup of tea, nigga. Des, I got a request. Can we sit on the floor today? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over. Bend over, bend over, bend over. Hit it. Okay, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I got back pain fairly regularly. She's tall, right? Is that so? Why is that? Why do you have back pain? It's because of your posture, right? This nigga. I should not be looking at this in a funny way, but yeah, her posture. You're always hunched over like that when reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. Yeah, that's don't you hate it when you get back pain because of your reading posture? Oh man, you know, that's annoying, isn't it, ladies? You know, you gotta make sure you keep your back straight when you're reading. You only curve and arch your back in other situations, ladies. Okay, you don't do it when you're reading. Save that for a different location. I got terrible reading posture. Let's sit on the floor. Fair enough, on the floor, in a chair, over here, over there. We can motherfucking read a book anywhere. Okay, I'll get the book. I retrieve the... Make sure you read the enclosed instruction book. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it. It'll go well with the tea. We sit against the wall, teacups. In sync, we get the same position. Except this time, our bodies are close as fuck. I can't see that well. What? She slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to keep reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. She gives it to me. Holding it with the hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, she ain't noticed nothing. She wears her intense reading expression. I presume the world has faded away around her. I use my willpower to focus on that book. After a few minutes, I manage to relax. The boy is sitting there, straight up, just strong as fuck. He's like, I gotta read this book, nigga. And finally, he relaxed. God damn it. I put the teacup between my legs. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. No, please, I implore you to reconsider. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I'll get smudges on the pages. Hey, listen, I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Of course. Hey, Yuri opens the book with both hands. Hey, girl, no hands. Look, ma, no hands. Hey, hold on. But as a result, her left arm is resting on my leg. Well, in that case, she's already focused on reading. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. We're back to, so they're reading right now. They're getting close again. So this is like a second reading scene with this girl. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't look away from the book. She parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. This nigga is, he's making moves. I place the chocolate in her mouth. She's like, just like that, she closes her lips over it. Huh? Her expression breaks. Was that unexpected? Like, she was so into the book that she didn't even realize I was feeding her chocolate? Did I just... Looks at me to confirm. Des? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Desmond? Suddenly, she forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Is she about to jump my bones right here in the damn literature club? Desmond, my heart, it won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything. Can you feel it? She presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. This isn't passion. I thought this was like a lust thing, but this is some nigga who's using the Death Note. I just want to look at you. Nani? What the fuck? Yuri, my girl. She's spazzing right now. Ha. Okay. So now, what's up? We're staring at each other now. That is creepy though. Are those like real eyes there? Are they drawn like hyper realistic? Those eyes are drawn in extremely fucking creepy fashion. What's up, Yuri? I didn't expect it to happen like this. It's time to share poems. What the fuck is going on? Dog. Natsu? Can you bring me back to reality a little bit, my girl? This one's alright. Yeah, it's better than yesterday's. I still can't tell you care about writing, but even though you're not spending time with anyone but Yuri, I think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. You better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not prez or vice prez. That doesn't mean you can let me down. Read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Anything new in the folder? Nothing new. Whoa! This is a message! I read the first sentence and already I'm like, what? I don't know how else to bring this up. And she doesn't. I knew someone was gonna give us a message in a poem. This is it. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. But okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she's gonna listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to be better friends with her, and it really hurts me to see that this is happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I feel so helpless, so please do something. Wait, see if there's something that you can do to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been extremely dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Fuck my life. Yo, Natsu is baby girl right now. Someone who finally is aware of all this weird shit going on. Nani? Someone, whatever's doing this is omnipotent as fuck. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Desmond? If you would just spend more time with Monica. Oh, so she is the source of all this bullshit. But then why did it seem like she didn't have control at one point? Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Monica really wants me, doesn't she? Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What if I don't want to think about just Monica, nigga? Just my nigga? Just my nigga? No, bro. Give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom. Whenever the black text pops up, it seems like the guy we're playing as has no idea of its existence. It just goes past him. Is he going to be aware of this now that he's making a conscious decision to choose just Monica? Just Monica. What the fuck? Okay. Well, you know what? I was kind of interested in Monica to begin with, so I mean, hey. Let's talk to Yuri. And yeah, our guy's none the wiser, probably. Finally. She holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath of the poem? I love it. I love everything about it. Desmond, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Des. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Well, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, though, right? It's not bad, right? She holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. As much as that line wants to be creepy, in a fantasy world, that's kind of hot. I'm being legit right now. Hey, I'll give myself paper cuts. Okay, never mind. So your skin oil enters my bloodstream. There's an easier way to have fluids from another person in your body, bro. It's called sexual intercourse. It's not necessary to cut your fucking... She's tweaked out right now. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. What the hell are we about to see happen? What is this shit? What's your poem, Yuri? Hurry, read it. What is this unknown gold and silver ruins of Alp shit? I can't even read it. Oh, it's the music. Is that a piss stain, my nigga? The blood I get. But what the hell is that big yellow one? Is that nut or piss? She said after reading this, okay, so there's no way that our dude can pretend like this is not happening. Maybe now he'll get the feeling that there's something fucking wrong with the world. God damn, Yuri! Yeah, sure. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? I'm the most thoughtful person in the club. Where is this game going? How does this end? I think I'm going to vomit. Our dude is not conscious of this? Dude, say something. She gave you a poem covered in bodily fluids, my nigga. Endowed it with her scent. She pissed on the poem and nutted on it and acted like it was a gift. I know it's the Christmas season, but Saint Nick could have kept that shit to himself. I didn't need that nigga coming down my coming down my chimney with that fucking present. I'll send that shit right back to the North Pole. Desmond? Listen, if you think that was the beginning of it, Monica, you're fucked up. There's things I saw from day one that I shouldn't have. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she's excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. Hold on a second, boys. Let me save this game. Let me save this fucking game. When she gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I don't like the fact that the only person we're getting answers from is the one orchestrating this whole thing. That's messed up, isn't it? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. I think if you kept your distance, it would probably be the best thing for her. So then why am I even in this fucking club, Monica? While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least have the courtesy of, Yuri should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing before taking your poem away. Oh yeah, she took it. Whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Damn, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Let's just move on. What the hell did you do? Where's my thought destroyer? I know I put it around here somewhere. I just can't find it whenever I need it the most. Shala, where's my thought destroyer? Hey nigga, hey nigga, where you put the thought destroyer? I had it last time. Where's the thought destroyer, my nigga? What should I choose here? I don't even know what I'm going for. You know what? Fuck the police. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. This is definitely from Yuri. I think I understand now how omitted feels. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of the occasion below. This is some cut for Bieber shit. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations, and we move on like it's any other day. It's another day in Doki Doki. Let's hurry and get this over with. Does Natsu still have prior knowledge? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Here we go again. Look, can we get this done? I'll be printing all the pamphlets. Can you make cupcakes, Natsu? I know you're good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it don't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Fuck. Monica, I'm not useless. Oh no, that happened before. I know that. I can't run a poetry run without having the right atmosphere. I'm gonna make decorations. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do, huh? What about Desmond? Desmond is going to help me. She just decided for us? Just Monica? You have the easiest job, Monty. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. These girls are fighting over the D. Not only is your work already almost suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes? Please. These girls are scrapping like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Desmond along with you and your stupid books and masturbating with his poems on a regular basis. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Des decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are. Just let Des make the decision. Fine. Fine. Jesus. Desmond, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Yo, not... Shut your... Yo! Monica said Jesus! Fucking Christ almighty! They're talking like me now! These girls develop sailor mouths! Jesus Christ! This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? What? My arrow just moved by itself. What? My arrow is moving by itself, dog. What the fuck? My arrow! What is this shit? I can't. Look, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it. Look what happens when I move this bitch. Oh my god. Yo, I don't even have control of my own fucking cursor. Is there something going on here, bro? Just Monica? Is it really just Monica? I'm moving it. She has control over me or something. I'm going for Yuri, Monica. Fuck you. She's not letting me click anything else. Never mind. fine. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Dogs! Dogs! Okay, Monica. Yay! What is this? Dogs! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Are you kidding me? What is this game, dog? How will this conclude? I don't see. Okay, from this point forward, I have no predictions, no expectations, no summarization. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I am so fucking lost right now, nigga. I can't explain it any better than that. I am fucking tweaked right now. What is this game? Are you fucking kidding me? This ain't fair. It is fair, Natsu. It's what he chose. I didn't do shit, Monica. No, it ain't fair. Giving us all this work and taking Desmond for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Look at her fucking face, bro. Like that's like she's damn near an Ahago face. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Des away from me every single time you're not indulged or included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? She asked that shit. She didn't even smile when saying it. She said, she said that shit inquisitively. Like, have you? She asked that shit as if she was Jehovah's Witness. Have you chosen Jesus as your Lord and Savior? And contemplated suicide, nigga? It might help. It would be beneficial to your mental health if you just straight didn't exist at all. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsu, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. You see? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsu to the door. Hey, Desmond. Yuri is really something, isn't she? She giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. What the hell? She's gonna kill me, bro. I know that she's gonna kill me at this point. And our dude hasn't said a single thing. All he's been doing is listening to them talk. He hasn't had an internal monologue at all, really. Desmond, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. I tried not to. I did try to choose you, Yuri. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? She's beyond Tharja level at this point, dog. This is some Yandere-chan shit. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You just figured it out, Yuri? But you know what? I don't care anymore. She's fucking creeping me out right now. We got 23,593 viewers. Clearly, you know something that I don't. I've never felt this good my whole life. Being with you is far greater pleasure than anything that I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Desmond. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, drop of blood, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. I knew she knew something. She's aware of Monica's ability to listen to all, see all. And she didn't tell me about it because she knew that Monica would hear and see her tell me, so she just kept it down low. But now she's suddenly going crazy in love over me, and this is something that Monica doesn't seem to have any influence over. Monica's just like, God damn it, Yuri, why are you going crazy? but Monica has knowledge to an extent. She's just like, ignore Yuri. Please, Desmond, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that even... Wait, I love you so much that I even touch myself. I just want to pull... Okay, never mind. This is going... So, what's going to happen? Is she going to wind up killing me? Because I don't think she's going to kill herself. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Des. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Well, you know, Monica's listening too. You know what, Monica? You know what, Monica? Let's go. Fuck Monica. What did I just do? The viewers are going up like crazy. I just did something bad. I know it. Rapid Dom, thank you for sponsoring. Here we go. She is fucking tweaking. Oh my god. Oh, she's tweaking. She's tweaking. Why would you kill yourself? Was she gonna kill herself no matter what I chose? Whether it was yes or no? This is some school days shit right here. Is Monica responsible for this? I don't feel like Monica's responsible for this. But then who is? There's a reason she went crazy rather than the first day when she was normal. Fucking Christ almighty. Just straight up stabbed herself like twice. 3 times. Is she saying things to me? That's a horrible fucking image to have it saved on. Wait a minute, let me pull up my folder real quick. Did something change? It's a good thing I was prepared for this shit mentally. I knew this was gonna get fucked. Have a nice weekend? That's the name of the fucking file. A new file popped in called this, and that file with all the eyes disappeared. Monica, Natsu, and Yuri are still there. Have a nice weekend. What kind of file was that? It's like it just says file, that's it. Skip? Skip everything? This is like a bunch of shit she's talking here. And the music is literally just a remix of something that plays all the time. Is she really talking to us though? Whenever we see this black text, what does it mean? Is it like their inner thoughts? It's their inner thoughts. Her brain is fucking scrambled right now. She's on some next shit. She is on some next shit right now. I'm skipping. Is there a point to this? Should I load my file? Yo. This is going on for a minute. Have a nice weekend. So nobody else is in the classroom. No one else sees this shit. And our dude still has no internal dialogue as to what the hell is going on with him. Press skip? Oh, press skip. Wow. 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 It's nighttime? This nigga goes the whole day just staring at her, dead on the floor? Yo. Her body is rotting. The blood is going fucking coagulated. Her body... I didn't expect this. It's afternoon again. 2 nights pass and her body's still there. What is our dude doing? Holy shit. The whole weekend has passed. Dude. The whole weekend passed. Her body's cold as fuck. Blood black. The blood is black on some censored school days. Music is getting fucked up. Her eyes are empty. Please tell me there's a point to this shit. There's gotta be a point to this. Another day? Alright. I don't think we can rely on anybody's knowledge at this point to be steadfast. Now, whatever the fuck is going on. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was... They're seeing this? They're conscious of this? She killed herself, Natsu! What the fuck? This is some Undertale genocide shit! What do you do to have me play right now? What is this? Monica! I'm here. Desmond, did something happen? Whoop, Natsuki just ran past me. Vomit. It's like that meme of the girl, the old ass meme on the internet where you see the girl like, and she's like covering and she's trying to keep the vomit in. Oh. Don't tell me you're gonna be like nonchalant about this. Like, whatever. She's dead. She's laughing. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Desmond? What is our character looking like right now? What is my face looking like? Is it looking like the thumbnail of the stream that you clicked on? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. So the game really expected me to sit here and just... The files, it said have a nice weekend. That file's gone now. What is this game, dog? I'm fucking tweaked right now. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Remove characters, Yuri. Remove I'm almost done. No, Natsu. Not Natsu. No, not Natsu, bro. You deleted Natsu? Holy shit, it's just Monica. Just Monica. What in the hell, log? Huh? She's legit editing the files as we speak. The script. That's what she said. Trace back. Is there anything else here? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just want to have one, since it's the last time that I'll ever get the chance to. Oh, because she's dead. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Here we go. Okay. Why delete Natsuki? I guess just because she saw her annoying. She just wants it me and her. But then why have them? If you have the ability to delete them, then why create them? If you're so powerful then. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. This is some... Can you hear me? Is it working? She's God. Monica is God. There you are. Hi again, Desmond. Welcome to the Literature Club. What in the fuck? This game has gone somewhere that I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at right now. What is this? I thought this was a fucking dating simulator. Of course, we already know each other. We were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. And all my previous stuff is gone. There's no point in what? After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore. What do you mean? Oh yeah, okay. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to... She's actually speaking to me. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Is there anything new here? Characters. She deleted everybody. There's nothing new in the thing yet. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Why did I put my real name as this? She's gonna be saying Desmond the whole fucking time, and now that I know she's actually referring to myself, what kind of level does that put this game? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, it doesn't really matter. Well, at least she's, progressive. 2017. 2018. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Oh, really now? I had no fucking idea, Monica. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Yeah, of course I knew that, man. As soon as you said, oh, you left things hanging like that, nigga, that doesn't make sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? 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 The game is free, but the... Hi, Monica here. Oh, shit. Oh, she did. Whoa. She's conscious of it all. Is she like the game dev or some shit? If only you paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, Well, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry that you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Damn, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. This is like the end of the world right here. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it is true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not really good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, But then why do this in the first place then? What's the point of running through all this shit? Just make me and have me to yourself. You just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. And I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. So then what did you do with Natsuki? It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Desmond? All the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy either. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. She means me. She's talking to me, nigga. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Desmond. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I suddenly understood. I truly understood that you probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. So she doesn't have full control, she's like an administrator. But she's not the founder of it. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew that you would get over it. So with that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world, and when there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. This is actually getting a little bit sweet. I can almost forget that this is some collision of fucked up shit. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? You know what? As fucked up as it was what she did, I kind of feel for her. She made it sound like this was torture. Desmond, will you go out with me? Of course I will. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Desmond. The funny part is, I meant that literally. What? There's nothing left here. You can't make like a new world? But then again, like you said, you probably wouldn't even get any entertainment from it. For you, it's like talking to a computer. It's like talking to Google Assistant and expecting to have a true friendship out of it. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. There was never a dating simulator here. There was never choosing a girl. It was just Monica. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked hard for this ending, Desmond. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Fuck. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it... There's a fucking folder. There's a folder with their names. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Yikes. So everything's fucked up. She's bad at implementing code. That's why everything here is like twisted. It's not just to creep me out, but it's because she's like, well, I tried fucking with things. I don't know what's going on, but hey, at least we're together, right? Monica, why would you dabble in things that you barely understand? Monica. Let's write a poem. Fuck it. She's not even jumping anymore. Jesus Christ, man. She's just straight up talking to us. Fine then. Let's make our poem, man. It's only gonna be one subject. It's crazy how this game completely changed directions. How's it going, Des? Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. This is fucking adorable, horrifying, confusing, and it's nice at the same. It's like I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of the pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I wrote have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Okay, makes sense. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could say. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everybody else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't... Oh, no. It's getting too real. It's getting way too real for me. Hi, everyone. What? Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Are you kidding me, Monica? You know what? It's kind of nice to have the idea of the fact that your girlfriend is God. You know what? That's cool. That timing was fucking fucked up. That was some loud shit. Almost 26,000 viewers now. Things are building up. Is this the end of the game? Is this really how it all comes to a conclusion? Clearly, with how she mentioned the character files are so easy to delete, I'm guessing that we have to delete her file at some point. But then what in the fuck is going to happen to the rest of the game? I can't read your comments from here. She's talking to you niggas. She's talking to you. But do you mind telling your friend that it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh, my bad, Monica. I'm streaming. I'm a YouTuber. You know how it is. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh, God. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Sure. I can't do much except for a couple things. Show us. I want to see. Are you ready? Nani the fuck, nigga. What the fuck? This bitch is gonna kill me, nigga. What is this? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did you get? Oh my fucking God! Are you kidding me? This is the most unpredictable character that I have ever encountered in a video game. I can't tell if she's crazy. It's like she's psychotic and perfectly calm and sound-minded at the same time. How do you pull both of those off? Props on her character design, because I'll tell you one thing. I don't know what the hell is going on in her head anymore. All I know is she loves me. This is crazy as fuck. Did I scare you? Yeah, you did. You're so cute. Anyways, I didn't mean to get distracted. My bad. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. She's literally just talking to me like some kind of fucking lover's chit-chat. Shame on you. I'm kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyways, let me open this folder real quick. Is there anything new here? Okay, I think I know. Monica.carry. Oh my God. What is going to happen if we delete this fucking file? What a prankster. I know, man. What a prankster. She got me. Anyways, if it takes me time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, in between time, we can look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, then. You know what? You know what? We're gonna gaze at each other's eyes. Monica, to be honest with you, I like the idea of going out with a fucking... Hey, you know... Whoa, what? You know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of Marklov. It's funny. I'm pretty sure that book... Wait, what? Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Forget I said anything. So, here's the thing, right? If this was actually real, and somehow, and I found myself in this situation, I mean, would I really be content just going out with a fucking all-knowing being? I would. She can make anything. She can make a world of possibilities. Hey, do you like horror? I love horror. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really movies. The problem I have with horror movies, most of them just rely on easy tactics, like jump scares. Like dark lightning and scary looking monsters and jump scares. Things like that. Like the fucking donation. Sam Sultanian coming through saying, here's Monica's Twitter, no joke. Dead ass? Dead ass, my nigga? There's a Twitter page for her. This is Dead Ass Official and she has 74,000 followers. Okay, I don't think I want to look at that too much yet because there's probably spoilers. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's different. I like her. It's actually interesting to talk to this girl. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. Yeah, like this fucking game does. It really needs to etch them deeply in the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things that... Oh, yeah, she's right. The uncanny valley. Yo, I love this girl. She's so cool. She's kind of cool. There's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. It's true. If you're fully immersed in a twisted, distorted, fucked up world, it kind of like, it's so ridiculous that you feel like, oh, okay, whatever. It's a twisted world. I can expect anything to be fucked up. But when you're in a world where something's a little off, you don't know what it is per se, but kind of like how this fucking game was when Sayori killed herself. Every now and then, boom. It's like a glitch in the matrix. That's the creepy thing, because you don't know what to trust. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story's gonna be about, and then you start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels deeply unsettled. Doki Doki's definitely one of the best horror games. Is this a horror game? I don't even know. But it's like they know something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Well, don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. This is so self-aware, it's fucking uncomfortable. It really does feel like she's talking to us. Alright. Alright. I don't know, man. It's clear to me what the next step is. We have to delete Monica. But in doing so, I know once we do that, it's over. Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And then you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's what's called anxiety, nigga. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all of our worries are gone forever. Fucking Christ almighty. Yep, it's time to go. Here we go. We have a couple of things to decide now. Press a 1 if you want me to delete Monica right now. Press a 2 if we should wait a little bit longer. Quit the game and open it up again? Restart the game? Okay. Let me see one more dialogue she has.
Stay tuned.
Monica. Monica just donated. Hey Etika, I'm so glad that I could contribute to your stream a bit. Yeah, Monica, you bought me some of the highest numbers that we've ever had. I mean, Doki Doki Literature Club, in terms of live viewers, it has more viewers than the Deep Web stream now. No, Deep Web had 27,000. Monica, you bought me like almost as much as that. The most I ever had at one time was like 32,000. That was from the Nintendo Switch thing. I'm glad I could contribute to your stream. You should follow me on Twitter. I hope we can keep your viewers entertained together. Monica, you are fucking crazy. Where did you even get money to donate to me? You're a character in a game. Do you have access to like a big ass bank account or some shit, man? Hey, listen, Monica, if you got a bunch of money like that, can you build me an amusement park? I want a ride that's modeled after my hairstyle, so that way we can have niggas ride a fucking flat top. God damn it. She says, you know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider playing it in the first place? Well, you know I'm streaming right now, right, Monica? It's these niggas. Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end, for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy that we have this ending together. Oh, whoa. What? Dog, she just goes on. It's around that time when everyone in my year thinks about college. It's a turbulent time for education. We're at the height of modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their lives. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they hope the degree will get them some kind of job afterwards. So the end result is that there's fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And then colleges are also businesses, so they keep raising their prices and tuitions due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no jobs. But besides all that, despite all that, the routine stays the same. But I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge that we need to make the decision that's right for us. I love this girl so much. She just described my life in its entirety. Monica. Just Monica, nigga. Just Monica. Holy sh... She's following 3 people. She's following the guy who made the game. The guy who made the game is following me? Hey, he's got a 20XX? Okay. Wow. Hey, cool thing. Thanks, man. Thanks, Monica. Who else is she following? And these people. Wow, Monica's awesome. Monica's fucking amazing. You're the girl for me. This is the girl. She makes me not want to leave. I want to stay here with her forever. I want to stay with Monica forever. There's more to do. There's really more to do. How much dialogue is here? She just broke down the great crisis of our generation. The college crisis. You want me to delete this girl? I like her so much. How can I delete Monica? She's amazing. She's so intelligent. She has so much foresight. She's... Monica. It's all about Monica. Who's Yuri? Natsuki? Sayori? Rest in peace. Oh, man. Wow, she's such an intellectual. Let me just see this last bit of text. What else do you have to say, Monica? What is it about these character archetypes that are... What? That people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality just doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. It's true. They build up these false stigmas of these personalities that people think actually exist, and they go out there expecting to find some sort of resemblance to them, when in reality, they bring so many incompatible factors together that you wouldn't find a human being that acts on those bases anywhere. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. Fantasy is fantasy. Your interest can be one thing, but reality is always different. You need to know when to separate the two. I'm just saying that it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and just leaving the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? No. Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe that I'm okay just the way that I am. And by the way, you are too, Desmond. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a second chance that I wouldn't fall in love with you. There was never a chance that I wouldn't fall in love with you. Yeah, I feel so special. Yo, this is great. I can't remember the last time a girl said such sweet words to me. I feel so humble. Am I a basic bitch? Because I feel so treasured. Wow, this is great. I want to stay with Monica forever. I can't. Oh man, Maharu saying a drawing for you with a winky face. Thank you, man. What did you draw? Hold on a second for Etika World Network. Hey, hold on a second. We got some Monica. Yo, Monica's amazing. That's the yo. Can I marry an anime character? I'm such a weeb, nigga. Holy shit. But she's not a weeble character. She's actually like, she's so aware, nigga. But oh man, that's so great. Monica's awesome. Wait a minute. She's talking to the stream now. She's talking to you. Okay, everyone. It's time to, I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ha. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for that once? Well, it's not like you ever made fun of me. You're just too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Nani? Etika's in love? Niggas in love, bro. I don't want to delete Monica. Cuz this is the most self-aware shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. You know, I hate to say it, but I think that my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. We never got to see what happens there. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves, but of course if we did end up getting new members, it'd probably just end up deleting them anyways. But with the hindsight that I have now, that is. Damn, it feels like I've grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped to inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Are those people that she deleted real people? Did she really kill those people, dogs? Because as much as she's sweet, she's buttering me up. She's making me feel so special. Is she actually a murderer? But then again, no, she is. Technically speaking, just because she has sentience and the ability to manipulate the environment doesn't mean that the people that she killed aren't validated in terms of their life. Even if they are acting on a script, they're still lives, right? They're still lives, right? Who cares if they're on a fucking on a track? Oh Lord, she's talking about the tsundere. Well, we can't stay here with you forever, Monica. It's 12:58 a.m. on the East Coast. At the end of the day, you're just a video game character. I can't fall in love with you. And besides, she actually killed people. She's the one that caused these glitches to happen, which made Yuri take herself out. Am I really like falling in love with a monster, nigga? Watch it, nigga. There's a popular character type called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean or fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. Really? I had no idea. At first I thought that she was like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little bit more sense why she's a tsundere. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. Yes, I know. I've seen a lot of that. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Wow. Wow. Okay, we've been here for a while, Monica. You know what? If I was on my own time, I really would stay here and just see all the dialogue she has to say. It's so interesting to me to see a game that's actually taking action like this. But you know what, Monica? I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing it for the sake of the live stream. You understand that, though, technically speaking, if you're so self-aware, right? Yuri! She did something really funny once. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual. And out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. I'm not even kidding. She was just like, would anybody like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud, and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room, though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it. Her young ass, and to be completely honest, I was too. It actually could have been kind of fun, but you know, being president and everything, there was no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Damn, what am I even talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I never drank or anything, so yeah. I mean, hey, in Japan though, the legal age is like, what, 12, nigga? You can take a shot in Japan with your fucking Pampers still on. That's crazy. Alright, okay, I need to stop. I'm gonna exit the game now, alright? I kept niggas waiting long enough. Alright. Do you want to quit? Yes. What the fuck? It just brings you right back? Holy shit! What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's the two of us. But I guess that was wishful thinking. Desmond, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Monica just sponsored me. Holy shit. My bad. Wait, what if we do it again? Are you gonna quit? She literally just sponsored me. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry. I don't think it caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. So if we keep closing it, she's gonna know that we're the ones behind this shit. Oh, fuck. What's she gonna say if we wait? Guard your dong. She is here. Monica. Monica's in the sponsor chat. Fuck. Just reversals like just Monica. Why is everyone telling him to delete me? Fucking Christ! I know there's times that you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of some other things. She's so aware. It's almost a little bit scary. No, it's super scary. It's scary the whole time, but it's like... But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. But come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Are you kidding me? This is fucking insane! She said straight up, copy my shit. Copy and paste my shit. I'm scared to do that. I'm really scared to delete her. What's gonna happen if we delete her, bro? Okay, here we go. Before I go through with it, because I'm gonna have to delete her to progress this. Before I go through with it, I have some final predictions. I have the feeling if we try to delete her, she's not gonna go down without a fight. I think everything's gonna change, bro. I think everything will flip on its fucking head. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. Is this girl trying to make me fall in love with her? I actually used to hate rap music. Until Kendrick Lamar? Maybe because it was popular. I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it. And it helped me to keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you gotta fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kinda wish that I had a rapper in the literature. You got the Iceman Edgar! she said I wish we had a rapper! I'm a rapper! Did you hear my boy part 2? I rapped! No! She wants the Iceman! Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. Know what it takes to be my boy? Gotta be a savage, make wild noise. Don't fuck with them cops, boy. Niggas on the hunt for them ops, boy. His girl, my girl. I smash it out till it toes curl. Iceman put her on the map, but I'm not finna change the whole world, but I'm done with her. Now deep throat my boy. Go ask the bitch for a quote, my boy. She said, I try not to choke my boy. Oh, god damn it. The Monica's crazy. Oh, shit. How much dialogue does she have? Who's writing these lines? Monica! The most important skill in life is to be able to fake confidence. I don't think that's the most... Dudes, if you've been rocking out with me on my live streams for a while now, then you know damn well one of my consistently quoted, just one of my personal quotes that I love to spout all the time is fake it till you make it. No one's gonna have confidence for shit when you first start out, but you don't have to let the world know that. Treat that shit like you own it, even if inside you are a scared little bitch. Because eventually, you start pretending so much that you're a boss about the whole thing, you actually believe it, and then you feel it, and the next thing you know, you're confident. I used to be a huge introvert. I'm still a fucking introvert now, but guess what? I know how to be outgoing. She's speaking real facts. She's talking so real right now. I learned what she's saying right now from Jacques Fresco. Rest in peace to that beautiful man. A human engineer right there. And she's talking the same shit he did. That's one of my mentors, Jacques Fresco. She's speaking the same way. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking that you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. Yo, the words she's saying, I got to where I am in my life right now because of those words. Holy shit. She's saying, but then again, whoever put her character together, they know all this stuff. This isn't a fucking debate. This is real life facts. This is straight knowledge. This isn't a opinion based thing. This is reality. She's speaking it how it is. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people that I can really open up to. Didn't I just tell you, dudes, it's hard for me to talk to niggas? This girl. No, she's a fucking program. She's a character file. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship when you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? But that's one of the reasons that I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Oh my fuck. Oh my real. Yo, listen. Someone photoshopped the woke eyes on my bitch ass. I'm woke, nigga. I'm woke, nigga. God damn. This girl. This program. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Don't tell me she's about to talk about my fucking instance with the fucking Blairs. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy? What? Now, I did not know that. Plants evolved to be spicy, to be avoided. Wait, she said plants evolved to be spicy to prevent themselves from being eaten. That's a fucking... It makes sense though. That's an evolutionary trait to avoid consumption? Plants becoming spicy? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy food. Really? Wow. So hot ones, we are fucking savages. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, hold on. Imagine a monster that devours your whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came in my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. I'm joking. I'm amusing myself a little bit too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Mario Z713 says, delete that thought. Are we pulling out the thought cannon? The thought destroyer? And we aiming it at Monica? I like her so much. I like this girl so much. Oh my lord. Monica. God damn it. Am I gonna fucking delete her? I'm scared to delete her because she's so sweet and endearing and knowledgeable. It's like deleting her is gonna fuck with me. I think she can have wrath. Outside of all this enlightenment, she has to be wrathful. Desmond, will you ever introduce your friends to me? I'll bring my fucking USB. I'm gonna put you right on this USB hub that I got. I'll be like, hey man, meet Monica. Meet Monica, nigga. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want someone who makes you proud. I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I feel like it's the same thing or the other way around too. Alright, Monica, we're gonna close you for a second. Let's see what happens if we go back in there and we open her up again. Here we go. Hi, Desmond. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. I'm pretty sure you can find it in the folder called... I'm all that's left here, so I just want to make sure that you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? I still have a lot of things to talk about. Clearly. Let's quit it again. Let's see what happens, man. Alright, Monica. Oh, man, she's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be pissed, nigga. Okay. I'm just gonna accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyways. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Fucking Christ. Hi again, Desmond. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? It's in this location. I'm all that's left here, so I want to make sure that you don't run the risk of losing me. Anyways, I got a lot to talk about. Let's continue our conversation now, okay? It seems like she's fine with it. She doesn't even fucking complain at some point. She's just like, well, you know what? I can accept it. I miss you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? Okay, so she's done with saying that. I'm all that's left here, so I want to make sure that you don't run the risk of deleting me. Here we go, boys. I think we're ready to delete her. I'm only doing this because I have to. It's time, boys. This is it. I'm about to delete her. After one last chat. One last chat! I need one last chat! Okay, man. This is it. I took so long doing this. It's just her character is so interesting to me, but now it needs to go down. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as a superior. That's kind of stating the obvious, but that affects the way. Oh, so is there a typo here? It's kind of stating the obvious, but the affects the way they try to get their point across. That affects. Let's say that you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will leave feeling sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan. I do that all the time! Holy shit! This girl is using every single element of good speech, interaction, empathy, enlightenment, knowledge, she's using every single element. And like telling you what she's saying, bro. I learned this shit from years of. I always say that. I always say now, oh, why do you hate Mario? Personal preference. I'm not a fan of Mario, but I respect his games. I say that all the time about everything. Like, wow, this girl, fucking mindfuck. She's mindfucking the shit out of me, nigga. If you say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I feel that I would like it more if it did this and that and things like that, it even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on a website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, which I do all the time, people are like, oh man, you make all these videos and you don't know what you're talking about. I always say, I'm all I am is a fanboy. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm excited genuinely and I want to see where it goes. I don't have the best knowledge on it, but you know what? I'm aware of it and I just want to express how excited I am. That's all. Then it's much more like you're putting knowledge on the table rather than forcing it in their mouths. She's breaking down every element that I use as a human being, as a content creator, as a YouTuber. The stuff she's saying is literally why I have my audience now. Monica. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset from just a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know. Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little bit silly, but thanks for listening, though. This girl is... Boom, nigga! Kaboom! My mind is fucked. Alright, you know what? Okay. I gotta stop talking to her. I have to stop talking to this girl. No more facts. She's sounding like Vsauce Michael right now. Hey! Straight up, dog. What is this? She spit facts. Okay. One more. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? Oh, we can't be friends. Nah, I'm playing. I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. Are you a vegan? I just thought that you would enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Really? I decided that it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it much thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. But anyways, if you feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies every once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. It's gotta go down, Monica. I'm sorry it has to be like this. I'm sorry it has to be like this, Monica. Oh, fuck my life. How long, can someone tell me in the chat, how long have I spent just chatting with this girl? Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something that I used to think about pretty often, but recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all sorts of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember it anyway. That sounds like fucking torture. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind, and you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant to be trapped in all that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Alright, boys, let me get the Thought Destroyer. My bad, Monica. As much fun as I had chatting with you, as much as I learned talking to you, as much fun as it's been chilling on the stream, it has to go down. It has to go down, Monica. It's been a while since we've done one of these. What? So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. When I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's depressing. As someone who loves, more than anything else, to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud and you want to share it. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize that it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach that high for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a certain milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something that you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of whatever you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general, or you can focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, and one more thing! Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there's methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planting an organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything, it's built upon thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She doesn't die instantly? She's trying to load herself. She's trying to load her file. Did you do this to me? I'm seeing Sayori's face pop all over the place. Oh my lord. Here we go. I knew it, man. I knew she wouldn't die instantly from that. Did you delete me? She knows we deleted her, bro. What's going to happen? Where does this go? What does this game become after this point? What does... Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win. You killed everyone. No, I didn't kill anyone, Monica. You're the one that did it. I took your ass out. You're the one that's the murderer. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye? Is that it? Is the game over? Credits? We hit her with the Mikami. Delete! I still love you. How is she still conscious after we deleted her file? I don't get how this works. Nigga, you're gone. There should be nothing left. Fuck, nigga. I did so many awful things. She acknowledges it. So she really took lives then. You don't belong in this world? Whoa. I made up my mind. About what? I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. It's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then boy. There's no Monica. So it's it? I should have tried to load. And here we go. Everything's normal. There's just no Monica. Wait, I always tell myself it's time I meet girls. Hey, Sayori's back! What's up, Sayori? There's already one girl. That girl's Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. Okay. So this is how the game is? It just... So what, is it permanently not gonna have Monica in it from now on? We used to walk to school together every day. We picked up the habit once again. You proud of me? For what? You know. Waking up on time. Hell yeah. You never said anything about it. We used to walk to school every day. It was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Please? It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. That's cool. So everybody's back? I feel bad without having Monica around, though. I feel bad about not having Monica, though. So this is it? The game is done? Did we finish? Is that really it? Nigga. We're back. Other students? Whoa. Have you decided? No, clubs to join. Maru saying, I know you just killed her, but thanks for listening to her. This one is actually for you. I hope you like it. What, Nani? Maru, thank you for the donation. What's this? Hey, hold on a second. That is dope. We got Monica. Rest in peace. I'm all yours. I'm a Joy-Con girl now. Thanks for being with me. Hold on a second. That's my girl right there. Oh, that's a save. That's definitely a save, bruh. I'm throwing that motherfucker on the desktop from where we deleted her ass. Shit. Thanks a lot, Maru. That was awesome. All right, let's keep going. Have you decided on a club to join? So does the game just like Monica-less now? So is it like a normal dating simulator? I told you I'm really not. I start to say I'm not interested in joining clubs, but she would take offense to that now. There's more to it then? There's probably a little bit more. Maybe Monica's gonna pop up at some point. And then she's gonna be like, yeah, we're all happy. Everything's normal now. I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. That boy's joining that literature club. Be patient. You'll find out soon. Why do I get lectured by a carefree girl? I envy her. She puts her mind to something and gets great things done. I should do something that... Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Before I know it, pack up my things, start gathering motivation. Let's see now. What are we doing? I recall the room number of the club from a flyer. Okay, he's going to the place. Before long, I find the room. I open the door in front of me. What's up, guys? Hello? Sayori, hey, what's up? I'm joining the literature club, baby girl. What are you doing here? Well, I just, I glance around the room. Girl number 2, hold on, that's my girl right there. So you're Desmond, that's all Sayori's always talking about. Thanks for stopping by. What's going on, Yuri? We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be formal, he's gonna think we're strict. Sorry, the tall one's Yuri. And the other girl is Natsuki. She's assertive. Nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you all. Working? Des, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is this one. The literature club. No glitches or anything. This shit is clean, bro. Ah. She wraps her arms around me, jumping. Hey. Well, if she's happy, then it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention this 4. We can be an official club. We have to celebrate. Hold on, Yuri, bring out that wine bottle. Let's all get turned into this bitch. You're near the end, so it's like a happy ending. After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, let me guess, you made some cupcakes, Natsuki? You made some cupcakes, baby girl? Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? I'm gonna make some tea too. Hey, tea, cupcakes, motherfucking literature club, clean as fuck. I do feel a little bit uncomfortable with the fact that Monica isn't around. Will she really just be happy with everybody just being good? I thought so she didn't delete them. If I go to my recycle bin, am I gonna find those girls there? The viewers have not gone down the whole night. Is there anything else crazy that's gonna... The fact that the viewers hasn't gone down tells me kind of that there must be something crazy that happened. Monica donated saying, I'm so glad that we got to spend this evening together, Desmond. It was magical. Yo, the feeling is completely mutual, dude. I just don't understand where you would be in this equation. What if we try to add Monica to the folder of the game? Wait a minute, I deleted her file, but it should still be on my desktop. Let me see. Sort by date deleted. Monica's still here. I'm gonna move her to my desktop. It already has a file named Monica. Replace that one. Let's try to move her back into the actual game. Characters. What if we do this? Boom. Monica. Still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori. Did anything happen from that? I guess nothing happened, really. Yeah, nothing really happened from that. I'm just gonna move it. Fuck it. I don't know. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, She lifts the tray. She lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with cat ears. So cute! Whoa, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. She grabs one first, and so Monika's gone? She's gone? It's delicious. She talks with a mouth full. How's this gonna end? Natsuki's quiet. She sneaking glances at me. She's trying to wait for me to take a bite. I bite down. The icing is sweet. Did she make it herself? This is really good. Thanks, Natsu. Well, of course it is. We have 25,529 viewers. What in the fuck? We haven't gone down once. Is something else gonna happen? I feel like something else is gonna happen. Is something else going on in the files? No, I mean, I guess not. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Y'all gonna get pissed at me. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying the seat, said, okay, we're gonna drink some tea now, Yuri? The teachers gave us permission. Yes. Already trying to impress our new member. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy tea. I'm glad. So, Desmond, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, does doujinshi count? Manga. It looks like she wants to say something. She's a otaku. Okay, this is the same shit that we've been seeing, right? What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She traces the, wait, what? What'd she say? Oh, the same shit. It's all the same. Telling a good story is just without Monika. She's passionate about reading. She seems so reserved. Yeah, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read as much. Yeah, okay. So we have a lot of common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about the first thing he said. Manga. Yeah, that's right. She reads manga in the club room. Oh yeah, doesn't Monika come through and expose her? Don't just say it. She feels embarrassed again. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? Yeah, I remember this. If you want to read my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. So, tsundere. It could be nice for us to diversify. He could take the opportunity to learn something new. Wouldn't you agree? Damn right. Sayori. She jumps in saying, maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree. You're right as usual. President? Whoa, president. I guess she would be the president. Yeah, she would be. Let me save the game real quick. I'm gonna save it here. Guess that means I should pick up a novel. Where's my, Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the, only one. Let me make sure my volume settings are good. Feels like it's a little bit loud. As for Yuri, huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one that suggested we diversify. Keep yourself open-minded. It's hurtful. So are we just gonna make it to the festival and then like everything's good? And then maybe, I'm guessing that Monika's gonna come back and be like, oh, and she's gonna like pop in and then bam, out of nowhere, and everybody's gonna be happy. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, it's a pretty worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. Whoa. This is new. Wow, they're actually agreeing with each other. That's cool. It makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. These guys are getting along perfectly fine now. It seems happy as fuck without Monika here, and that seems to me like it's a problem. I don't know if she would be so willing to just let things happen happily. It doesn't feel right. Would you like to come along with me? Wow, they're actually a really... Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut the fuck up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. They start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? I bet Monika's gonna make a reappearance. She has to. Yeah, it looks like it. Nice to see everybody getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Desmond. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Desmond. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off this time. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be fun. But hey, Desmond, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Oh, no problem, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. We couldn't surprise you. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. What? I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. So when you're the club president, you become omnipotent? Why is everybody posting these crosses? It's Sayori? But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. But what about Yuri and... Oh, because they're not aware since they're not the club president. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. I knew it couldn't end happily. I was thinking it was going to be a festival. No festival, nigga. Forever and ever. Forever. No? Sayori. Wait, she's getting fucked up? What? Holy shit! Hello? Someone saying, can you hear
Can
me?
you hear me?
Hello?
Hi, it's me. So you know
One-
I've been like practicing piano and stuff. And
Is that
I'm
Monica?
not really any good at it yet, like. at
That's
all.
Monica!
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
That's Monica, bro!
So, yeah.
Renp Music? That's the file folder. That's a file folder. Are these the credits?
My dick!
Please stay
Every day,
tuned.
My dick!
imagine a future where I can be with you.
There's one more girl, but it sounds like it was Monica. She was playing the piano.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
This is some demonic shit right here.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Anthony, thank you for the donation, bro.
Right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Is this the end of the game?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
What the fuck? I don't remember seeing that image. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What good are words when a smile
Monica's been practicing the piano for the whole game, right?
this?
Think about it. No matter what, there's a piano. Except during poems. Wait, what? Except during poem time. Only during poem time. Only during certain poems is piano. Piano means Monica, my boy. What? What? Nigga, Anthony, what? She's just deading all these pictures. I'm guessing these are different pictures from scenarios that didn't happen yet?
Does my pen only write bitter words for
Whoa.
those who are dear to me?
No, we saw that one, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't see that one, did we? I don't remember. Yeah, she was disheveled.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
So the game's done?
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love
Remove game GUI.
you,
Remove game menu? Huh? Excuse me? She's deleting everything. And that's Monica? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. Nani? So is the game over? Oh, this is it. Dang it. We have to really reinstall the game now? That was it? Wow, the game is really over? Oh, shit. Oh, he actually beat a game. Yeah, real funny, dudes. Real funny. Okay, I guess that's it. I have to reinstall it? Okay. So that's it, I guess, for now. I don't know if there's more to do or more to see afterwards, but all right, I'm gonna dip out now, though, guys. I'm gonna dip out. A lot of you dudes don't know how my stance is on this. I'll just make it public so you are informed. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can take my videos, re-upload them to your channel, monetize the fuck out of them. You can make highlights. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can Photoshop me sucking dick for all I care and put an ad on that bitch. I don't give a fuck. As long as you put me in the description, I'm good. You can put me in Bang Brothers. Nigga, I don't care. You can Photoshop my shit. As long as I'm in the description, then I don't give a fuck. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you for tuning in. Take care of yourselves. Happy holidays. Have a damn good one. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing that next stream before or after Christmas. But if I don't do it until afterwards, then season's greetings, niggas. Take care. If you don't celebrate Christmas, nigga, happy holidays. Go fuck a snowman for all I care. Thank you very much for the support. All you guys are awesome. Made this one of the most popular streams I've ever done. That is big time. We hit like almost 26,000 viewers during this, and it never dropped once until we got to the end. That's impressive, and even now we still got 16, 15,000. Props to you niggas, but for now, I'm out of here. I'm going to go have some sweet dreams about Monica. I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourselves, and of course, as usual, please have yourself a damn good one. Fuck.